Hi, everyone. Happy New Year. How y'all doing? Look at y'all partying in the chat already. Hi, Bonnie. I haven't seen you in a while here in the chat. I missed you. Infinite, you're here? I thought you were partying somewhere else. Hi, Infinite. Hi, Loveth. Happy New Year. Sending you positive vibes. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I love y'all. I just love y'all. Yes, Happy New Year, January. This is your January's energy, love, advice, messages. For the month of January or beyond, these could be either predictions, confirmations, and I don't know, whatever spiritual vibration you get from my readings today that will start off the new year for you guys. I hope it helps you in more ways than one, in ways that probably never helped you before. So I hope, whatever you get from this, whether it's your sun, moon, Venus, rising signs that you're looking at, and if you have like other placements you want to look at, that's fine too. I am doing Aries through Pisces, no particular order. It will either be timestamped in the description box or in the comment section. I know Infinite helps a lot with moderating and the timestamp. So I'm glad you're here. I wasn't expecting you to be here. So thank you so much. All right, sorry. I have to keep my body warm because I was outside without a jacket. Mind you, I'm getting over a cold. Thank you, Loveth. Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it? Oh, happy birthday in advance. Is it the only person I know whose birthday is it? It's Infinite's dad's birthday. I think. Well, happy birthday, Dad. Yes, so it's your birthday month. Yes, Loveth. My aqua girl, January 22nd. Happy birthday. Yes, yes, and yes. And for those who are Capricorn and Aquarius, because Aquarius season does start at the end of the month, happy birthday to both my Capricorn and my Aquarius Saturn rulers, my Saturn peoples. Happy birthday. Let's talk a little bit about astrology, shall we? There is so much going on. And it really started in the month of December, in my opinion, with the eclipse. I think that's really started off, and it's going to be very intense, I think, until April or May. So I do want to touch a little bit about the astrology. So let's go into the astrology before I go into the readings, okay? So first of all, we're in life path number 6. 2022, 246, life path 6. Life path 6 has a lot to do with the vibration of Venus. The vibration of Venus is all about creating beauty, pleasure, and personally to me, because I think that it's dancing with or harmonizing with the energies of Neptune and Jupiter, which is in Pisces. I feel like this year is it's going to be all about consciousness, right? Whether it's within yourself or group consciousness. It's also going to be touch a lot about spirituality, growth, expansion, whatever that may be for you, whether it's family, career, or spirituality, especially spirituality, education, higher learning for sure. So right now, the first, Jupiter and Neptune are in Pisces. So Jupiter and Neptune being in Pisces, and dancing with the energy of the 6, the life path number 6, is so fitting this year, especially for those who are Venusian ruled. If you're Venus ruled, which is Libra, Taurus, people who are life path number 6, and a few other life path numbers, you guys are going to really take it easy this year. This year, it's all about healing, creating, pleasure. This year's about consciousness, spirituality. So, while some other life path numbers may not, it may be the total opposite. It's going to be either very Capricorn energy or very Saturn energy. So it really depends on your life path, I feel, and other placements in your birth chart where it may be the opposite for you. For you, it's not about relaxing this year. For you, it's about, getting out there and working your ass off, and money is going to be important. Money is already very important with Pluto in Capricorn. And right now, Pluto is direct. It stopped being retrograde a while ago, but it's conjunct with the Sun, which is in Capricorn, and it's conjunct with Venus in Venus. Venus right now is retrograding in Capricorn. So we have the Sun in Capricorn. We have Venus in Capricorn. Mercury is in Capricorn too, but it's going to move into Aquarius. Once it moves into Aquarius, it's going to go retrograde. And then we have Pluto. And that's harmonizing with the energy of Saturn, because Saturn's in Aquarius, and Saturn rules both Aquarius and Capricorn. And to me, I feel that that's going to be a lot about, career, your future, the economy, your finance. You really should dedicate your time on what are you going to do as far as your finance. Do not splurge. It's not the year for splurging. I would suggest you really start budgeting, and listen, you don't have to listen to me, but it doesn't matter how much money is coming in. Try to budget as much as possible, because this year is crazy with Pluto in retrograde, Pluto in Capricorn, and then we have Uranus in Taurus. It's really all about money, career, authority, the system, so forth. Okay. And lastly, but not least, I want to talk about the North and South nodes. So the North and South nodes are changing from Gemini to Sagittarius into Taurus and Scorpio. So right now we've had, for the last 18 months, we've had the North node in Gemini and the South node in Sagittarius. So a lot has happened in the last 18 months with the North and South nodes. So now it's switching to Scorpio and Taurus. So again, the word spirituality comes to mind. The budgeting, finance comes to mind. The hidden occult comes to mind. Aliens, extraterrestrial. I think people are going to be more, whatever was hidden in the past, extraterrestrials, the occult, all that has to do with either spirituality or beyond, is all going to be out in the open, with the North nodes in Taurus and Scorpio. So there's going to be, power struggles when it comes to authority in the system, has probably, as well as in your relationship, especially the month of January with Venus being in Capricorn, obsession. People may end relationships. People may start relationships, but if they're going to start a relationship, it'll probably be a relationship that you were in, a while ago and it didn't work out. So probably an ex, or a friend of yours, or someone that you've known from the past that you might have never, thought maybe you would never go back with that person, and you will end up being with that person. Obviously, if you want to be with that person, it's a different story if you don't want to be with that person, right? Or if that person doesn't want to be with you. So, just expect that type of power struggle, obsession, reconciliation with Venus in retrograding in Capricorn, conjunct in Pluto. And the South and North nodes, spiritual gifts. Let me tell you something. Spiritual gifts is going to be on the forefront. I'm actually trying to do a segment, hopefully this month. I could do it this month, and I'm going to start spiritual talk, just spiritual talk, no tarot. I do my hidden occult. You guys know that I do my hidden occult, but I'm going to start talking about spiritual gifts, awakening. I'm going to talk about extraterrestrials and the shit that you think it's fiction and it's not, okay? Because we are out of, the age of Pisces and we're into Aquarius, which is all about the galaxy, the future, extraterrestrials, and none of those things were ever exposed before, right? If anything, people were telling you, it's fiction, it's all in the movies, it's entertainment, and it's not. If anything, it's the other way around. What they're telling you. These lies that they've been telling you with the age of Pisces, because Pisces, understand that the Pisces rules the media, all forms of media, and it's illusion. It's all about illusion, that veil over your face. We're no longer in that period, and everything will be coming to light. So I really want to start a segment where I could talk either to you live or I probably just upload a video. I'll probably do both, where either you could, we could interact just like we're doing now, and or I could just load a video. But I'm gonna load the first video, see how that goes, and then I'll do a live and we'll start talking about real shit. Okay. The real shit. All right, guys. So that's really what I wanted to get into. I know that was pretty long. I didn't mean for it to be that long, but yes, Bonnie, I am taking questions. I am taking questions, Bonnie. So you want to be on the list? So yes, just so I can recap, I'm going to go into the readings now. January energy, the energy for January 2022 for all signs. You could check you could check your sun, moon, rising, Venus placement. Okay, Bonnie, I'll put you on the list. I have Loveth first, so Loveth is first. Bonnie, you'll be second. Just be patient because I'm going to take these questions during the stream. If you can't wait, let me know. I'll timestamp it for you. All right, so that you could see where your reading is at, okay? But since you're the second one on the list, if you could be just a little patient, I'm going to do a couple of signs, and then I'm going to take Loveth, and I'll take you, Bonnie, okay? So I'm going to use my vice versa cards, okay? My vice versa cards will pick up your energy, your current energy, any energies that will be dictating you for the month of January and beyond, advice. Then I'm going to go into your love situation, because we all got some love situations going on. Some of us is non-existent, but it's still there. Future situation, current situation, whatever that energy is, I will also pick up on your love situation. Then I'm going to go into my oracle cards, folks. I'm going to use my Moonology card and my oracles with attitude. These are just more messages that you may need to know from spirit. And like I said, I don't do this in any order, all right? But they will be timestamped either in the description box or in the comment section, okay? So let me shuffle. And then I have, hi, Ranji. If anyone else needs to be, I'm taking a few people. So I have, room for 2 more, maybe 3, depends how I feel. So if anybody else wants to be in the free 1-question reading today during the stream, let me know. Right now is the time to let me know. Right now is the time to let me know. Okay. So let me just shuffle a little bit. I hope everyone enjoyed their holiday. Donations are welcomed. If you come in after I do the free one question reading, thank you, Infinite. The PayPal and Cash App the links will be in the description box, so you could donate for $6.60. Actually, it's $6.60, Infinite. It's not $9.99 anymore. So it's $6.60. You could definitely donate for a one question read afterwards. Like if you come afterwards, right? So if you want to be on the list, let me know now, because right now is the time to do it. Otherwise, later on, you're going to have to donate if you want a question. You want to be on the list, Ranjni? I'll put you on the list. You're the third one on my list. So you have to be patient because I'm taking these questions during the live. So I'll put you on the list. Is that what you want to do? You want to be in for the one question reading? If you're not available, like if you can't wait for your question to be answered, let me know. I could timestamp it for you. Okay. All right. All right. Hi, 369. What is going on? Happy New Year. I don't have my microphone today, so I hope you guys could hear me well. I did not put my microphone on purpose because I'm stuffy, guys. I'm a little stuffy. I don't need you guys to hear what's going on inside these nasals. So I hope you can hear me anyways. All right, first sign, Cancer. Cancerians, Happy New Year. Sun, Moon, Venus, rising, whatever placement you're looking at, it don't matter. It don't matter. All right, making sure everything's straight and correct here. Okay, thank you, Infinite. All right, so I have Loveth, Bunny, and Ranjni on the list. Okay, I could take one or two more. Not sure. I may end up taking one more, honestly. I don't think I could take two, but I'm going to take one more. So if anybody else wants to come in, let me know. I'll take your question for free. After that, you could definitely donate $6.66 or $6.60 actually, but Infinite put 666, doesn't matter, whatever. You could donate whatever you want, as long as it's not under 666 or 660. All right, and then I could definitely answer your question. I do have personal readings, all right? Cancerians, welcome to the polar opposite of Capricorn season. Well, I should say welcome to the polar opposite of your season, which is Capricorn. Let's see what's going on with you, okay? So I'm going to pick up your current energy. I'm going to use my vice versa cards, all right? So pick up your current energy for the month of January, plus any love or advice that I have for you, my darling Cancerians. Venus is in retrograde. So for those who have like Venus in Cancer, oh my goodness, I don't know what's going to happen with you guys. I feel like, for anybody who does have like a rising or Venus in Cancer, I feel like the Venus retrograde will affect you, especially in relationships. Whether it's you doing this, whatever the obsession or coldness there is, getting back together with someone or someone else doing it to you. I don't know. So let's see what's happening with you guys for the month of January. All right, so I have Page of Cups, the Nine of Swords, and the Star card. So very strong Aquarius, if that means anything to you, whether you have it in your placement or not. But Aquarius seems to be really significant here, not because it's just a major arcana, but I feel the energy very strongly. I think that with the Aquarius card here, a lot of you have done your share of healing. I also sense that some of you may have had to heal close family members, lovers, friends, whoever is really, really close to you. You know, like I feel like it's like you guys have like it's this energy of like, you know, being a nurse. I don't, and whether it's a nurse to yourself or to someone really close to you, but I like the energy of healing is really huge here for you guys, whether it's currently happening and will be happening, that I don't know. Um, I feel a lot too that if it's not healing physically, it's mental healing. So mental healing, maybe the way you think used to be, you know, like a put down or, you know, pessimistic, you know, thoughts, negative thoughts that was happening either currently in the past, you know, like this negative thinking, this negative mindset, for whatever reason that may be. Like, you know, we do that sometimes to ourselves, like, you know, we're never going to find the right one, you know, or I'm never going to get the job I really want to get, you know, really want to get, you know, or I'm never going to start my business because, you know, whatever, you know, that negative mindset, I feel is either you currently are going through that situation now. Um, but I strongly feel that that was your 2021. More so than anything, I feel like that was your 2021. That was the year before. Um, if you're still going through that negative mindset, I do see something really good happening for you with the Page of Cups being here. It could be a new relationship. It could be someone from the past, or for a lot of you, if you're trying to reconcile from someone from the past, that person may come to, you know, come into your life. Again, if you really want that person back, you know what I mean? Not someone you don't want back. I also see a boost of money coming towards you. That could be the tax return. You know, if you're expecting, you know, money from your tax return or any investment, that could be the little boost that I'm seeing. Inheritance. But I do see like a little boost in your income from the month of January. Let's see what has happened for you, or what will be happening for you in the month of January. What energies will be dictating you for your future? So there's a very slow energy going on here. But again, this has to do with your mind. And if it's not you, it's someone you know. Like this person is taking their time. Or if you're expecting money, it's like, oh, it's taking forever. So be patient, because I do see, honestly, overall, Cancerians, overall, despite what I just said, you know, as far as negative mindset and all that stuff, you know, with healing, there is like a light at the end of the tunnel. And that is, for you, it's different stories, right? Because I don't know who I'm talking to. So for some of you Cancerians, it could be a love relationship. For some of you Cancerians, it could be income. For some of you, it could be healing. I do see someone coming towards you. I feel like you already know this person though. Because when I see the Nine of Swords and the star, like it's, you know, like I see this extra energy here. And then even with the, you know, this shadow right here with the Nine of Star, like the Nine of Swords here, could be an air sign, very strong air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, doesn't have to be. It could also be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. but this is extra energy, and I feel like you already know this person. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is Nine of Cups, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. Your whole reading is about get out of that mindset, whatever mindset that was. And I feel a lot of you, it really has to do with, I'm never going to find that love, like the love, the partnership, or I'm never going to find that career, or I'm never going to open my business. It's like I keep hearing like I'm never going to find it, or it's taking too long. It's like that slow energy. But know for sure that when something takes a long time to come in, you know how they say patience is a virtue. Some people are like, I don't have patience. That's fine. The universe has a lot of patience for you, though. So you may not have patience, but guess what? You have no control. There is such a thing as predestined outcomes, right? Predestined outcomes that we have no control of. Sometimes we have free will, free choice, and we are in control of our outcomes, right? A lot of times it's predestined. And from what I see here, it's predestined. And I feel like you guys are going to get what you want, what you've been waiting for, especially with the Nine of Cups here as your advice. So cheer up is what I'm hearing with the Nine of Cups. You're going to get what you want. And if it's not exactly what you want, it's going to be something else that's going to really start off the year with you being happy or surprised even, Let's go into your love situation. Let's see what's going on with you in love. Let me shuffle again. I wasn't ready for that one. All right. So I'm going to do Cancerians, just for those who are waiting on the list. I'm going to do Cancerian. I'm going to do one more sign, and then I'll take you, Loveth and Bonnie, okay, if you guys are still here. Infinite, you had some alcohol. What did you have? Wine? I wonder what type of alcohol. What type of drinker are you? What do you like? What is your preference? All right. So for your love message in the month of January, I have the Queen of Pentacles, the Five of Wands, and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Very interesting. Okay. For some of you, I see a third party, but I'm talking to people who are not really tied up in a relationship. Like I'm talking to people who are like not committed. Even though the Queen of Pentacles are here, the Queen of Pentacles is here. I think the Queen of Pentacles is more your energy of being, independent, in charge of who you are, of your life. You don't really, you take care of your business. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not tied up in a commitment is what I'm saying. So a lot of you who are not tied up in a commitment or in a serious relationship, I do see two people. Not for all of you, but I do see two people. I think that there's one person that's on your mind that you're like, I wonder what's, they're doing, who they're with. And I don't know if you're with this person, physically, or you're tied to them emotionally. I don't know how you're connected, how your connection is with this third person. I want to say third person, but this person seems to be grabbing your interest with the Five of Swords. With the Five of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is more your energy. But with the Five of Wands here and the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Cups came out in a reverse. So this is telling me that you're like interested in someone. but the relationship hasn't jumped off for whatever reason. Um, for those who, and then you may have like another person you're dating or seeing, or maybe just broke up with. I don't know, but there's definitely two energies in your vicinity. You know what I mean? You might have been in a committed relationship, but then you left that person, or you guys broke up, but that person's still in your energy for whatever reason. And then there's another person. So I don't see, honestly, I don't see, when I say this entanglement or this third party, the energy here is not someone cheating. It's more like someone either thinking of someone that's new, and then like a past person. Or if you're dating, you might be in between relationships, but you're like in between relationship. I don't see anything serious here. I just think that you know what you want and you know what you don't want when it comes to dating. But you're interested in somebody, somebody's fancying you, or you're fancying somebody. I don't know. I also see some type of jealousy. Listen, whoever is fancying you, Cancerians, vice versa, if it's vice versa, this person really wants to know what you're doing. They're like, who are they with? What are they doing? How come they're not picking up their phone? I just texted them 2 minutes ago. Why? I don't understand. I'm not getting a response. Not sure if this is you, Cancerians, or someone you're dealing with, but it's intense. This is an intense energy, whether you're with this person or not. And I feel like you haven't been with it. Like, I don't feel a relationship has taken off, whatever that may mean to you. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what's going on. What other messages I have in the Moonology card? I do all of it: champagne, wine, cocktail, vodka, tequila. Oh my God, Infinite, you and I should hang out. I love me some vodka and tequila. Love me them vodka and tequila. Listen, vodka, tequila, that's my thing. Wine is definitely my thing. I'm into red wine. Champagne is not. I don't do champagne. I don't know why. I don't do champagne. But listen, cocktails, I stopped doing cocktails. My stomach can't take cocktails anymore. It has to be straight up vodka, straight up tequila, straight up scotch. Clean. No mix. Yeah, mostly wine. I hear you. All right, Cancerians. So I have your dreams need a practical plan. You are good enough. Full moon in Taurus. Wow, both full moons. Full moon in Taurus and full moon in Virgo, which are two earth signs. You may be dealing with somebody that has earth in their chart. You may have it in your chart, but that's coming in very strong. The fact that I see two full moons here, wow. So there's something about once in a blue moon. So when I hear once in a blue moon, so once in a blue moon is literally once in a blue moon. Like once in a blue moon is when there's 28, 30 days in the month, right? Sorry, moon cycles, right? Moon cycles, moon phases. And within those 28 to 30 days, there's only one full moon. Usually it's just one new moon and one full moon. Sometimes, rarely, but sometimes we get two full moons within that 28 to 30 day cycle of the moon phases. And that's when they say, oh, once in a blue moon, because it doesn't happen that often. You guys have an opportunity here that's either presenting itself currently or will present itself. And it's not going to present itself for very long. When you see an opportunity, whether it has to do with love, career, finance, spirituality, whatever that may be, meeting somebody new, Take the opportunity. I'm hearing take the opportunity because it's not going to come. It's going to be once in a blue moon. It's going to be that type of energy. I don't know what that is. Some of you may want to take a risk and you're like, I feel like a lot of you are like, kind of thinking about it, going over it, Cancerians. You do have that type of energy where you have to, you're not like a Sagittarius, right? Not a Sagittarius. You're like, I got to plan out everything. Everything has to be written. A lot of earth signs are like that too. Organized, written, strategizing, right? No impulsive behavior. In this case, there's something that you really have to, it's like I'm hearing you need to take an opportunity. Take the opportunity because it's not going to come again. I don't know what that is for you. Then I have here, not your circus, not your monkey. Life is like the proverbial box of chocolates, but leave the shit chocolates for someone else. So when I see this card, guys, I think that you have been very, I don't want to say judgmental, but it's the energy of being picky or maybe judgmental or cautious. Bingo, that's the word. I think that you guys have been very cautious with some areas in your life, whether it's one particular area or more than one. I don't know what area that may be. I don't know. I'm sorry. You know your life more than me. But whatever that is, you guys have been very cautious about your decision making, and that's amazing. Kudos to you. Okay, I'm not like that. I don't know how to live my life like that. Unless it has to do with finance, obviously. But, I don't feel like this has to do with finance. I feel like this has to do with you taking a risk in relationship. You may be dealing with somebody who has Virgo in their chart or Taurus in their chart, even Aquarius. That's coming in very strong. I also feel Leo, like Leo. Take a chance in this relationship, guys. If it is a relationship, if it's something else, then, you would know that more than me. But there's the message for you in January is to take a chance. Take that opportunity because it's not going to come around again. All right. That was your reading, my Cancerians. That was some interesting message. That was an interesting message there. All right. Excuse me. All right, Leo. My Leos. Yeah, I like to take mine straight up. Straight up. Ranji, I didn't forget about your reading. You're just going to have to wait because I'm going to do, after Leo, I'm going to take Loveth and Bonnie. Then I'm going to go into a couple of more other signs, Ranji. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to be patient because I do this during the stream, all right? I have to do the readings, my regular readings, and then I'll take your questions. So let me know if you want me to timestamp it for you. I understand if you don't want to wait that long, but you're the third one on my list, my darling, okay? All right, Leos. What's going on, my Leos? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you enjoyed your New Year. If you haven't, I hope you enjoy the rest of the year. I'm sure you'll find something to do, Leo. All right. So I have the Fool, I have the Moon card, and I have the Four Swords for your current energy. Leos, I feel like you've been in a very quiet mode. Like you're on quiet mode, silent mode. That's the word. You're on silent mode. Wi-Fi is turned off. I feel like you disabled your doorbell. took off the knocker off the door. There's something about your energy, whether it's currently happening or will be happening. There's something about your energy that you're like, I don't want to be disturbed. The do not disturb sign is right at your doorknob. It's on your doorknob. I don't know why. Why? I just think that you're in your head right now. You're in your feelings. Like I almost want to say you're rebooting yourself, or you could have been in this energy. I don't know when this applied for you, or whether it's past, present, or future, but you're in your feelings. For some of you, I feel like there's some form of insecurity happening within you, or you may be dealing with somebody like that's like this, But insecurity. So what do I mean by insecurity? I feel like there's something in your life that's either very new to you, and you don't, because Leos are not insecure people, but we all get insecure when there's something new, or something we don't know of, or something that we fear, or we don't understand. So that's what I mean about you being insecure, because you don't know how to handle whatever situation this is, or whatever person you're dealing with. And so you're literally like shutting down, because it's like you don't want outside distraction. You're like, I don't want outside distraction. What I do want is to figure this shit out. And I don't know what that is for you, Leos, with the moon card and the fool card here. And with the four swords here, like you're really, some of you may be taking up meditation. Like it's serious for you. You're not playing around. Thank you, Infinite. Yes, hit the like button, subscribe, guys. I see the Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Maybe you guys are healing from a broken heart. And that's kind of new for you, I mean, especially if the person was very significant to you and meant a lot to you. And I could see why you're kind of like, you don't want to deal with the public. Interesting, because that's not a Leo's energy. That's the opposite of Leo, actually. But all right. Let's go into your future. Let's see what the hell is going on with my Leos. And you know what? There's no shame with wanting to, stay away from the public. Listen, I do it all the time. I'm a Scorpio. That's what Scorpios do all the time. They disappear from the world, literally disappear from the world. And so I get that energy. And I think a lot of fixed energies have that, like that vibration of wanting to disappear from the world, or that tendency, of death, rebirth, and transformation. I don't know why, but I like Taurus may do it in a different way. They just, they won't disappear from the public, but they'll be silent. They won't talk. They'll say one word to you, and that's it. If they need to say that one word to you. Leos, once they get in this mood, of like, cutting the public out. And this doesn't have to be, I'm not saying they're disappearing, not like a Scorpio will do, but once they stop socializing for whatever reason that may be, whether it's in their community, their home, their work environment, whatever that may be, they're not in a happy place. But I feel like for you, it's, I think some of you does have to do with a broken heart, and the rest of you it has to do with something that you're trying to figure out. It could be about something that has to do with your future. It could be about spirituality. It could be about the past. It could be about family. But I said you were in your feelings. That is coming in very strongly. You're in your feelings. Scorpio, they just disappear. They just curl up in the cave in the dark, the underworld. You won't see them until they're ready to come out. Aquarius has a different way of psychologically detaching from people. It hurts, but they could do it. They'll still be out in the public, but just like a Leo will still be out in the public, but you know, with Leo, they can emotionally detach, where Aquarius could psychologically detach from people, like you never existed. Fucking fixed signs. These damn fixed signs. Um, so it's Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, and Taurus. Yeah, those are. And with the fixed signs, fixed signs have a karma tied to it. You guys have a karma already tied. As soon as you're a rising sun sign, fixed sign is you guys already have karma on your back. It's like you have blood in your hands. You were born in this incarnation with blood in your hands. Could be literally, literally you come from the past life where you have blood in your hands, or metaphorically, meaning, there's just karma tied to you. And you need to figure out on your own. Fixed signs live a very tough life. But the only signs that could really deal with that tough life, that rough, tough life, are fixed signs, because they're determined. And I'm not saying that all the other signs are not like that, but there's a karma that's tied to these fixed signs for whatever reason that may be. Scorpio and Aquarius being the worst of them all. I see a teacher or a mentor coming towards you, Leos. And honestly, this could be in the form of a person, or this could be in the form of an animal, whether it's a cat, a dog, whatever animal you're attached to. This could be a physical animal. This could be a spirit animal. But there is an energy coming towards you, whether it's a teacher, a mentor, a spirit guide, a spirit animal, or a physical animal. When I see the moon card and the fool card in this way, I would suggest you listen, because you're listening to look at you. You're listening to the universe. No matter which way I turn this, whether it's this way or this way, look how the person is just putting his head down. This person is meditating, contemplating, healing, whatever that may be for you, because this is the do not disturb Leo right now. Whatever chaos is going on within you or external, you're still, like, no matter what, you're either blocking people, you're not paying attention to whatever's going on the outside world. You're in your own energy, Leos. And then I see like this mentor coming to you, this teacher. I feel like a teacher, a healer. And again, this could be in the form of a spirit guide, like legit spirit guide or deity, or a real person in the physical world. So your advice strongly here has to do with keep your third eye open, be very in tuned. And the only way I could suggest for those who may try to figure out, how can I be in tune with my spirit guides? First of all, your spirit guides will come to you. They've been there. They're always there. They're always there. Whether you pay attention to them or not, they're always there. The question is, are you ready to hear what they have to say? Because if you're not ready to hear what they have to say, whether it's an ancestor, a spirit guide, a real mentor or teacher, you know how they say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear? This is your energy. This is the energy for January. I don't know what that is for you. Let's go into your love energy. I hope that makes sense for some of you, because that was pretty deep. Hi, Teresa. Happy New Year. Oh, you're not feeling well? I feel better. All right. So for your love energy, your love situation going on in January, my darling Leos, I have 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles, and I have the Justice card in the reverse. So very strong Taurus or a Libra. Well, I'm sorry, Libra. This is Libra energy. My Justice card came out in the reverse. Interesting. You know, some of you, whether it's you, Leo, or someone else, I don't know, you are hot and heavy. There's some hot and heavy situation going on here, whether they're, I don't know if it's your thoughts. It could be your thoughts. I feel like it's your thoughts. You could be communicating with someone and feeling hot and heavy, but it's someone that, like for some of you, you recently connected with, sorry, this is 10 of Wands, not 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. This is someone that you either recently connected with, someone that you've known from the past, somebody you could have worked with, someone that stressed you out in the past. I don't know. Someone that you were like, I don't know, is this a relationship or not a relationship? You know, it could have been friends with benefits. This is someone that's either feeling hot and heavy for you or you're feeling hot and heavy for this person. I feel like it could be mutual for some of you. With the Empress, and I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep saying Empress. Some of you may have Taurus, strong Taurus, definitely Libra. But I don't know why I'm hearing like there's like this like cricket. You know when it's quiet and you hear like the crickets in the back? Like silence, right? That's what they call it, silence. Why is there a silence? Like somebody's not communicating. Either they're not communicating their feelings or somebody's like wants to communicate their feelings, but they're not doing so. Maybe someone here wants a relationship and the other person does not. But you guys are hot and heavy for each other, though. This is like hot and heavy energy. Like, come on, who are you fooling? I don't know. I don't know if you want this person or not. I think that for the month of January, it's still going to be up in the air. So if this is resonating for you, Leos, the energy is still going to be up in the air in January, no matter how hot and heavy it's going to get for you, whether it's in your thoughts or it's action. Could be both, actually, with you, Leos. All right. Okay, I have 3 cards here. All right, so I have you and your loved ones are safe. A win-win outcome is forecast. Bring love into a situation. You may be dealing with somebody with Cancer, Libra, or Aquarius in their chart. Doesn't have to be. You may have that in your chart. Interesting, because I have here justice two times. Listen, speak your truth. Whether it's you or someone you know, I feel like this needs to be a mutual situation. Open communication. Bingo. Open communication. And I know the energy started with you, Libras, like not wanting to deal with anyone. I don't know why, because I know it's different situations for all of you. So you would know that story more than me. But there needs to be some type of open communication, especially if there is someone that you love or have strong feelings for. Because if I'm seeing high and heavy energy, there has to be some type of strong feelings here. Bringing love into the situation. Could be a friend of yours. I also am hearing that someone will open up to you. Someone will open up to you, like their feelings. Vice versa. If it's vice versa. Then I have here, don't be a dick. Crap, you can do better than to hang out with this asshole. Yeah. So again, Leos, you're being cautious, right? I think I've used that word with you. I'm pretty sure I used that word with you earlier. Cautious of people around you, or mindful of the energy that you're surrounded by. You don't want negative energy around you. And I feel like that's the reason why you're shutting yourself away. Could be one of the reasons for some of you, could be not, could be a whole different situation, but you're still shutting yourself away from the public. There is something internal inside of you that you need to assess. Whether you know this subconsciously or not, I don't know. Maybe you're doing this on purpose. Maybe you're just like, something's telling me to shut down and I don't know why. Leonora, I want to go out and party, but my mind, my body, my spirit guides are like, no, you need to stay home, relax, take it easy. And I feel like there's a change coming towards you, Leo. And, I'm not being very specific with what change this is, because I know it's different situations for some of you. So I can't, your life more than me, but I hope that this message makes sense for the month of January and beyond. All right. Thank you, Leos. Moving on. All right. So I'm going to take Loveth and Body. And I'm going to move on to a couple of other signs. And then Ranjani, I'll see if you're still here. I have room for one more. So if anyone wants to come in for a one question read, I have room for one more. You're just going to have to be patient, All right. Okay. Thank you. Hi, Talia. Hola, Leonor. Blessings. Feliz Nuevo Año. O Feliz Año Nuevo. Oh yes, that's right, love. If you have two questions, yeah, I'm gonna have to take your second question later. Okay, I hope you don't mind. Let me know if you want me to put it in the timestamp it for you. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna use my my Game of Thrones. I haven't used this in a while. I'm gonna use my Game of Thrones for personal reads today, if that's what I'm being called for. All right, let's see what's going on. What is the Scorpio's intentions towards me? Let's find out. So I feel like this person may take a trip to come see you. I think this person is genuine about their feelings. With the Empress card being here. Especially if this person lives at a distance from you. I think this person's looking for a relationship. Like they're looking for a relationship. They're aware of what you do, who you are, Loveth. I know that with you being in the High Priestess situation here, this is your energy. Interesting. And interesting that you got this message here. With the High Priestess and the Page of Swords, I feel like this is your energy, right? You're little suspicious of this person for whatever reason that may be. Maybe this person's suspicious of you, but I feel like it's more you than this person. With the Page of Swords here, the fact that the High Priestess and the Page of Swords here, I mean, these are two energies that are trying to find out something about someone else without them knowing, right? And tarot reading could be one of them, right? By tarot reading, you want to know about what's going on. Is this person's intentions true? And whatever the case may be. So I feel like, with the Empress card here being the first one out, this person's intention is very true. This person wants to take care of you. This person wants to I want to say spend money on you. But when I say spend money on you, I mean like, take you out to like the finest restaurants or take you out on a, vacation, but not splurging on you all the time, but like do one big thing that will really impress you. I feel like this person has an idea that you may be suspicious of them, and you are. Let's not get it twisted. You are. You're a little suspicious. But this person is like I'm going to make sure whatever it is that I need to do, I'm going to make sure that this person cares of what you think of them. This is one of these people that they really care of what you like. The last thing they want is for you to look at them in a negative way. That will devastate them. So they're like people pleaser. People pleaser. But this person's intentions is genuine. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Death card. Interesting. Scorpio energy, right? It was in the reverse. There's something about this person you don't know. This person is hiding something from you. You know what I feel? I feel like this person is in the occult. Like this person is a manifestor even, or some type of witch or sorcerer. I don't know if you know that. Did you know that? No, it's not a breakup. I don't feel a breakup. No, it's another energy. They're hiding. I just want to let you know, this person is, they have powers with the Death card and the Knight of Swords. Be careful, because I almost sense, because I don't know how you met this person, how you know this person, love it. I just feel like this person, he was too accepting of my spirituality. Yes, I just feel like this person has the power. This is what this person is hiding. This person's hiding powers. They have supernatural abilities or spiritual powers and abilities, right? Um, I think this person comes from a family line of practicing the occult. Um, I don't sense too much negative. I don't sense too much negative, but I do sense power, especially with the death card here. Um, and I feel like this, you don't know this about this person. This person's hiding that from you. So just like you're trying to inquire about this person is inquiring about you through witchcraft, the occult, tarot card reading, whatever it is, reading tea leaves. I don't know what that is. So, but overall, I think the energy is positive, Loveth. I think this person has really good intentions. Okay, the Empress was the first card out. All right. I hope that makes sense. All right. Bonnie, are you still here? If you are, please place your question. Otherwise, I'll take Ranjini. I'll take Ranjini and then I'll take you later, Bonnie, whenever you come in. Hi, Richard Sanchez Jr. You're welcome, Love. Sounds like they just need a talk and stop casting spells on each other. You know, it's so funny because when you grow up in a community of like spirituality and the occult and stuff like that, you know, it's hard for a person to really go. It depends. Not everybody's like this, but it's hard for a person to really go up to that person and be like, well, what are you doing? You know, do you like me? Do you not like me? What do you want to do? What are your intentions? Blah, blah, blah. You know, and even if they're honest with them, they still want to know more, right? Because you could do that. You're in that, you know, you have the power to do that, you know, whether you know somebody like that or you're like that. And people in that spiritual community, you know, they could go to a tarot card reader or a psychic advisor all they want. But, you know, a lot of the times this is all free will. This is all, you know, your attitude and your behavior is going to dictate the future. So whatever you decide at that moment will dictate tomorrow or next week or next month. So, you know, understand that psychic advisors or tarot card reading, you know, they only pick up that energy for that moment, just for that moment, but you don't know that moment always changes. It changes. Energy changes constantly. Doesn't stay stagnant at all. It changes constantly. So you can't go by a reading that you heard, you know, a week ago or 2 weeks ago and be like, you know, this person still, I don't know. I don't know. This is what this person wants to do. This, you know, whether it's good news or bad news, but the energy changes. This person could love you one moment and then, you know, 2 weeks later, they're like, you know, I'm over it. I don't know what to say. But you can't really, what I'm saying is you can't really go by tarot cards all the time. Not all the time. It's a good guide for everything. Tarot cards are great for guidance, advice, you know, messages from spirit, but to hold it to heart and for you to really have that message dictate your love relationship, especially your love relationship, because again, people, their energy always changes, or doesn't have to be relationships, but anything. Like, it's just energy stays constant. One thing about energy is that it never stays the same, if that makes sense. He is already all over me. Maybe not cast spell, but did you do a reading on them, love? You're Bonnie. You're here. Okay. All right, Bonnie. Let's see. What's your question? I just want to know a general weekly, monthly read. What I really need to know. Oh, wow. Okay. So I guess you want to know. Do you want a general reading, Bonnie, for the next month, or do you want to know what's the outcome between you and this person for the next month? Because I want to be a little specific. Yes, Infinite. You could be on the list. You're actually my last one, if you don't mind. So after Ranji, I'll take after Ranji, I'll take you, Infinite, and then Loveth. Since I already did Loveth. Loveth, I did Bonnie. The only reason I'm taking Loveth had donated earlier to me. So that's why I'm doing 2 questions for Loveth, because she donated to me, if anybody's inquiring. Like, what did you get 2 questions? But she was very generous and donated to me. Thank you, Loveth. But Bonnie, I'm on you, so I know you're here. Ranjni, if you're still here, I'll take you. If not, never mind. Hopefully I can stop by later, no matter, sometime during the stream. If you come by anytime during the stream, I'll still take you. Then Infinite, then Loveth. You want to be last? Okay. I Infinite. Bonnie, okay. All right. I know you said yes. So yes to a general reading, or yes to what the energy is connecting you to for the month? Which one? The outcome of the month? Okay, sounds good. All right, sorry. I just want to make sure, because I want you to get a clear message, because sometimes when people ask for general reading, it's whatever comes out. And it may not be something you don't want to hear. It's like, I wanted to know something else. So I just wanted to be clear. Thank you. All right, so okay. All right, so I have the Judgment card, the Queen of Cups, the Four of Wands, all in the reverse. At the bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups, also in the reverse. All right, I don't like it. I'm so sorry to say that. Because it's all in the reverse, I don't like it. I know you had mentioned that you're separated right now. This person doesn't think so. This person doesn't think that you guys are separated. This person will contact you. So I guess the energy here, or the question you should really ask yourself, Bonnie, is when this person contacts you and says, "Hey, can I come back home to you? Can I come back home to you? Because I don't think it's over. So I gave you your space. It's been a week. I'm coming back." You know, when this person contacts you, because if I keep going, I see the Eight of Wands in the upright. When this person contacts you, the question you have to really ask yourself, Bonnie, is what are you willing to do to keep this person away from you? What are you willing to say? Because, we don't want to approach this situation in a because I know you, Bonnie, you're an Aries, and Aries, my Aries, I love y'all Aries, but your Aries, it's short fuse. That short fuse, right? It's okay. That's why we love you. But you have to approach this situation when this person comes back, and they will, because they don't think it's over. They think it's just a small separation. Are you going to approach this person in a positive way, in a negative way, or in a neutral way? So approaching this person in a positive way is an example. An example would be, maybe you didn't understand the first time, but this is not working, right? I may need more time. If you want to lead the person on for whatever reason that may be, whether it's for your safety or whatever the case may be. If you want to be blunt and be like, no, this relationship is over. I thought that, U-Haul was going to be knocking at my door, but instead you're knocking on my door. So, let me know when U-Haul comes so that I could have your stuff right here on the porch, because I'm not ready to be in a relationship with you right now. And honestly, not never. So are you going to approach it? But again, in a very, your voice has to be very monotone. You know what I mean? We don't want to raise that voice up high. If that voice starts to get a little higher over here, you're going to have to check yourself and bring yourself down. Because you could be mean and you could be rude and you could tell them what you want, but just do it in a voice where you're not losing your cool. Because once you lose your cool, the other person is going to stop listening to you. And not only that, it's not going to come through the way you want it to come through. If you're going to approach it in a negative way, I would suggest to block the person. If you're not ready to approach a situation in a positive way, I would suggest just to block the person. Don't pick up their phone calls or their text messages. Because if you're not ready to discuss this in a very neutral way, neutral will honestly still be like in a monotone. Whatever you want to say to this person is your business, but do it in a very, your tone of voice is going to mean a lot. I hope that makes sense, because this person doesn't think it's over. Bonnie, you're laughing. I hope that makes sense, because they don't think it's. I'm letting you know right now. You think it's over. They don't. Not with the Judgment card in the reverse. Not with the Four Wands in the reverse. Not with the Queen of Cups in the reverse, and not with the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. This is all like literally like reverse. I'm going back. I'm just giving them some space, but I'm going back. So when this person comes back, how are you going to approach this person? Should you just block them because you're not ready to talk to them in a voice where they could understand you, and you won't lose your cool, my Aries? My sun sign Aries girl. My high priestess. Speaking of high priestess, that's the energy that I want you to be. Bonnie and I have this relationship outside of YouTube, and she's my shamanic priestess. This girl is a shamanic priestess, right? She's amazing. Bonnie, you need to leave your link because she sells these spiritual candles and mojo bags and affirmations. So leave your link if you can, or just email it to me, and I'll leave it in my description box. But you have a lot of power, right? You're my shamanic priestess. It's not a joke. You have powers. Use those powers for yourself. Control that that fire inside of you, Bonnie. You know that fire can get out of control. You are a fire sign. And not only that, you're an Aries fire sign. And an Aries fire sign could go from one next, like this, boop, boop, anger. So if you feel like you cannot control yourself, then, just don't pick up the phone or block this person. I hope that makes sense. All right. Okay. All right, next sign. Scorpio. What is going on with my Scorpio? Happy New Year, Scorpios. So Scorpio, I'm going to do your energy read for the month of January and beyond. This is going to be also your love and advice message from me and Spirit. All right. So if you're trying to figure out what's going on, for the month of January and, half of the year, look at my intro. I did go into astrology for a brief moment. So you're more than welcome to look at the intro. And Infinite, if you don't mind, can you put a timestamp? Because I did go into astrology for a little while. If you don't mind, since it's 2022 and the energy is like crazy, if you don't mind putting the intro to my astrology, the brief astrology energy that I went through before I went into the reading, because I did go into a brief astrology energy, the transits and the stationary planet and so forth. Yeah, talk calmly. What will happen if I do? Talk calmly. Thank you, Infinite. All right. Scorpio, so what's going on with my darling Scorpios here? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. If you have other placement in Scorpios, that's up to you. I'm not here to limit your... I have 4 cards for you. I'm not here to limit your... if you want to look at all your placements, go right ahead. They all mean different things anyway, right? Oh my God, Scorpio, for real? Ay, Dios, that's too many cards. A sister bond. Is that what it's called? A sister bond on Facebook. Okay. Yeah, so Bonnie's products are on Facebook. It's called A Sister's Bond. Right, thank you. I forgot about that. You're welcome. All right, so what do we have here, my darling Scorpios? Happy New Year, by the way. I'm not sure if I mentioned that. I have here the 3 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, the King of Swords, the 8 of Cups, and the Lovers. There's a lot of cards. Ay, Dios. What's going on with you? Some of you are already in a relationship. Could be with an air sign or a Taurus. So could be with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, could be with a Taurus, could be with a Gemini. I think I said air signs anyway. But some of you are in a relationship with the Three of Pentacles and the Lovers card here. Some of you may be talking about being in a relationship, like taking it to the next level. Some of you, it could be marriage with the Lovers card and the Three of Pentacles here. Like I sense marriage, moving in together. There is like taking it to the next level. I mean, I got the Hierophant here. I got the King of Swords here. So this is a commitment for my Scorpions. You know, you may be in a commitment now, or you're thinking about being in a commitment with this person. In the month of January, that's going to be a very strong energy of either you talking to your person about being in a commitment, in a relationship, moving in together, getting married, having a family, whatever that may be for you, it's going to happen. I almost feel like some of you are not ready to have this conversation. I don't know why I'm seeing that with the Eight of Cups here. Like, you're like, oh, you know, I don't know if I'm ready. It could be you, Scorpio, it could be the person you're dealing with, but someone here is not ready to talk about it. But with that being said, that doesn't mean that this person's not willing to spend the rest of their life with you. They're not at all. If anything, I think it's just an energy of whether this is you, Scorpio, or them. It's an energy of fear, being scared, you know, but happy scared, you know, happy scared. You know, does that make sense? All right, let's see what's happening. This could be currently happening. This may be happening later on. Oh, who is this? Put your hand so we can make sure to get some wedding cake. For the future, wow, I see, like, I really do see a proposal. It's not even a joke. Some of you are already in a relationship with this person. I hope I'm not spoiling anybody's surprise, but that's what I see. Like with the Hierophant and the Three of Pentacles, this is someone who's trying to propose to you or gift you something that's like, it could be a really expensive gift, like, you know, could be something really nice. I don't know what's expensive, you know, Louis Vuitton bag. Pearl necklace. I don't know. What you tell me what you got for a gift, but it could be honestly like a ring, like could be a promise ring, could be like a legit, you know, I want to marry you, here's the ring, you know. This person has two sides to them. And if it's not a duality energy with them, they have a very strong spirit guide. With the Gemini card here, the Lovers and the King of Swords. It could be a spirit guide that they listen to, could be a father figure that's living that they listen to. But it's like they get advice from another realm or from somebody that is considered to be an elder, or somebody that's considered to be a wise person in their family. If they have two sides to them, like let's say the elder doesn't apply or whatever the case may be, this other side to them can be very controlling. possessive, even maybe like territorial, with the Lover's card and the King of Swords. So expect that energy. I don't know if that's you, Scorpio, or the person you're dealing with. I don't know. You let me know. This relationship is meant to be. Whatever may be, but this relationship is meant to be. With the Eight of Cups here. Like when I look at this little boy and the shooting star over the little boy, this is destiny. This is destiny. This is the gates of whatever realm you guys came from that's opening for both of you to be together, to come together with the Eight of Cups here. I'm envisioning this like this is your person, this is you, and like you guys are like destined to come together. So this is a very specific message, right? I'm going to go into the love reading and see what else I pick up. But that was very specific. And look at this. It doesn't stop. Look at this. The Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. So Scorpios, I mean, we're talking about destiny. I said that. You may be dealing with somebody that may have very strong ninth house placement. So Sagittarius, you may have that in your chart. So let's go into your love situation. All right. Hi, Legion. You can see inside my third eye, Legion. What are you talking about? You can see inside my third eye. I see your eye. We're in nice and cozy here. I think we'll stay. Oh, thank you, Legion. That's really nice. Secret Owl. Hi, what's up with you? How you doing? Happy New Year. All right. Scorpio, what we got here? Never a dull moment. I got the Nine of Swords, the Moon, and the Ten of Pentacles, all in the reverse. Okay. I see this energy of someone wanting to explode. This energy of impatience, like they're impatient with the Nine of Swords and the Moon. I don't know if this is you. I don't know if this is the person you're dealing with. But this energy of like, we need to do this quick. This energy of it's like somebody just taking you. What the hell? And I don't mean in bed. It's different, right? It's if this is an energy of explosion and taking me to bed, I'm okay with that. No, it's something else. It's like it's not when you're in bed or together on the couch or in the sink. I don't know where you're at, but it's not that energy. It's another energy. It's an energy of, listen, clingy, an energy of, so when I mean explosion, like this emotional explosion, like whatever is in their head, but you know what? This is Venus in Capricorn retrograde. This energy is a Venus in Capricorn retrograde. Makes sense. It all makes sense. And listen, Venus retrograde in Capricorn is conjunct with Pluto in Capricorn. So what does that mean? It means that, depending on your placements, on people's placements, on their Venus placements, rising sun, I don't know. I want to say Venus, honestly, but it could be 8th or 10th house energy. Whatever 8th or 10th house energy this person has. And if it's not 8th or 10th house energy, it could be 11th house placement, 5th house placement, 4th house placement, and 2nd house placements. This energy here is an energy of wanting control of you, an energy of even being stalkish, like having that stalking situation going on here, wanting to know your business, like every detail of your life. So if you're a very private person, which you are, Scorpio, I don't know what you're going to do about this person. Maybe you want to be open about, your life. That's up to you. I'm not you. All I know is that this person is going to want to be a little bit informative. They want to know everything. They want to know everything. This is a Venus in Capricorn retrograde. My suggestion is to be a little patient with this person, especially if you love this person. The energy of that Venus retrograde will go away. It will subside. I promise you. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, moving on. Let's see what other messages I could see for you. Scorpio. So I have nothing will come out of this situation, a time for healing. Wow. There's something wrong with either you or your person. I don't know who this is going to apply. So what do I mean by something wrong? Trauma, PTSD. Someone here is harboring some form of trauma or deep-rooted issue or PTSD from a past relationship that has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. And their behavior may come out more stronger than before. I don't know. I don't feel like they've always been this way. I would have sensed it earlier. I did sense it earlier, actually. My bad. I kind of did sense it earlier with the King of Swords, right? But it continued with the, maybe they're like that all the time. You would know that more than me, Scorpios. But if you've never seen this side of your person this way, I feel that, with the Venus retrograde in Capricorn, especially if they have those placements that I had mentioned earlier, I feel like those placements will affect those people more than anyone else. But I could be wrong. I just intuitively just feel those placements a lot stronger than anything. But I just feel like somebody here has a very deep-rooted issue with the void moon, and nothing will come out of this situation. But look at this person's energy, and then look at your energy. Look at the difference between the colors. It's like you're very intuitive. I'm picking up someone here who's very intuitive, who's emotionally intelligent. Both of you could be this way, or maybe just one of you. It doesn't matter. I feel like one of you is more intuitive than the other person. But somebody here is harboring something from the past. You may or may not know about it. I don't know, Scorpio, but just be aware of that energy for the next month. Then I have here for your last card, Oracles with Attitude, a scrubber of the worst kind. There's no end to this. So simply piss him off and get him out of your life for good. You know, I feel like this doesn't apply for all of you. I feel like this applies for some of my Scorpios here who may be dealing with an ex that does have PTSD, that does have deep-rooted issues or trauma. So if it's not your person, then it's somebody you know, whether it's an ex, a friend of yours, a family member. And if it's your person, it's your person. But if it's not, then be aware of somebody else that's not your person, with this, deep-rooted issue that's going to come out in the forefront for the month of January or beyond. The fact that I see there's no end to this, so simply piss him off and get him out of your life for good. I just feel like this could be an ex for some of my Scorpios here. I hope that made sense, Scorpios. All right. Virgo. All right, so I don't think Rajni is here anymore. If this person comes by during the stream, they come by during the stream. But whatever. I haven't heard from Rajni. All right. So Virgos, Happy New Year. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placement, or any placement that you want to look at, that's up to you. All placements counts. All placement count. Thank you, Infinite. Please like, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. So I am going to be doing this every month. Like, that's my plan, is to do these energies read every month. But hit the notification bell, because I do come in different times, even though it will always be on a Sunday. First week of Sunday, the first Sunday. Just hit the notification bell to catch me live or to catch any of my videos. My Virgos, what's going on with y'all? All right, so I have here the Strength card. I have also the World card here and the Ace of Cups. So I have Leo, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, if that means anything to you. I feel like this has a lot to do with your career, Virgos. I'm going to start with these two energies. I'm going to start with the Strength card and the World card, because this has a lot to do with your career. I feel like you're sitting pretty. I don't know why I want to say that. Sitting pretty. Or you want to sit pretty. So what do I mean by that? Could be one or two things. So sitting pretty could be, maybe you're feeling a little laid back. Too laid back, where you're like, I don't feel like working. Like, you don't feel like working too many hours, or you don't feel like, going to your second job, or, whatever the case may be. So you just want to sit pretty, and that's okay. I feel like, maybe the month of January is telling you to do so. for whatever reason that may be, Virgos. I don't feel like, the other energy is like there's something coming towards you where you may have to reserve your energy, or you're getting over a situation where you used up all your energy and you need to like just bring it down, a few notches. But whatever the case may be, whether you just want to sit pretty and not do anything, or you just are coming out of a period where you just been working, working, working. Now you just want to, hang back. That's okay. I'm literally, no matter what your reason is, it's like I'm just seeing for you, whether you want to or not, Virgos, that's what's going to happen for the month of January, where it's going to be a little laid back at work. But I see that for some of you, you guys are going to get some form of recognition. Some of you may be doing a project or working on a project that's going to bring you recognition. Some of you may be on platforms that will bring you recognition with the World card here. So maybe it's just also saying, save your energy, because later on after this Capricorn season, Virgos, we have a lot for you to do. And you know why I really like this energy, whether you want to lay back or not? It's because I see this Ace of Cups here. And the Ace of Cups is telling me that, it's like the universe is helping you. Like the universe is guiding you. And they have there's good things coming for you in your career. This could be your own business. This could be, the position that you hold at your job. This could be a project of yours. But whatever it is, it's going to be fruitful. It's something that you love. Some of you may be worried, like some of you, like I have a feeling of some of you feeling really worried, like Leonora, I cannot afford to take time off, get laid off. Interesting. I wasn't going to say that, but I'm hearing maybe get laid off, or whatever the case may be. I don't know whatever is going on in your company or not, or in your own business, but this is happening for a reason. And you're going to love the energy after that little challenge, or that little like laying back, lay back for a moment, whatever that is, whether you want to or not, whether you're expecting this or not. I feel like, whatever it is that you're doing, Virgos, what else I'm hearing? If you don't like what you're doing, this is not your life's mission. If you don't like what you're doing at your job, this is not your life mission. It's like the universe is saying, we want you to stay on the course of what you are meant to do. So, your MC or your North Node can really help you understand what your mission is. In case you don't know, you could just hit the I have a link that takes you to Astro Cafe Astrology if you don't know where your North Node lays, or your MC or your MC, your midheaven, which is your 9th and 10th house. Where is your 9th and 10th house? What is it about your 9th and 10th house? The houses there, what signs, like that, those two houses, the MC and the North Node, is trying to tell you, you came here for a mission. There is something that you were meant to do. Are you following that mission? Are you ready on that mission? And if not, the universe is literally taking you off of that course, whatever course that was for you, and putting you back on track or on track. So that's coming in very strong for those who are really into whatever career or business you're in. For your future, Some of you are either going to tell your boss, I'm not working here anymore, but you're being guided. I'm telling you, Virgos, you're being guided to do so. Some of you are going to either tell your boss, look, I'm not working here anymore. This is not for me. But I don't think it's going to be abrupt. I just feel like, you're either going to say it or you're going to feel it. And you're going to be like, this is not what I want to do. This is not this is not where I want to be. Doesn't really make me happy. I want to be in a place that makes me happy. And you found it. Either you found it or you will find it. And if you haven't found it, I'm telling you right now, the universe is like, let me remind you. Because you knew what it was 10 years ago or 15 years ago, but then you lost life got in the way, but now we're bringing you back. We need you. There's something that you're doing, something that you are meant to do in this lifetime, Virgos, that is going to affect the world, your community. I'm hearing feminine energy. When I mean feminine energy, I mean could be just with women, or something that could be nurturing or creative or beautiful, pleasuring, even spiritual. With the World card and the Ace of Cups, Virgos. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Justice card for your advice. Listen, some of you may end up signing a contract, either leaving a contract or signing a contract with the Justice card here. Know that whatever it is that you're doing, you are being guided. I'm telling you, Virgos, if you don't listen, if you don't believe me, you're like, Leonore, I don't believe you. You really think that I'm going to leave my, $60,000 a job year, $110,000 job, I don't know, to really pursue my passion? I'm here to tell you, the universe is like, yeah. I'm telling you, Virgos, you are being called to a mission, no joke, no lie. And let me tell you, when you are on your course to your mission, when you are on the universe side of, uplifting humanity, uplifting your community, the world at large, whatever that may be, when you're here to do something with love and positivity, the universe has your back straight away. They're like, yeah, we have your back. Don't worry. We'll figure out how to pay your bill next month. We need you to do this though. So I hope that makes sense. I know that's very specific. That is very specific, especially for those who really already know what I'm talking about, or it's resonating somehow. Look at this. If I keep going, the Six of Wands. This is victory. This is accomplishments, achievements. This is recognition. If I keep going, I have the Three of Cups. You will probably collaborate with people. Your soul tribe is what I'm hearing with the Three of Cups. You collaborate with your soul tribe. If I keep going, the Hierophant, some of you may be dealing with spiritual work, education, family, even. All right, let's go into your love life. I really love that energy. All right, let's see what's going on in my Virgo's love life. Let's just go into your love life now. What is the scoop on my Virgos and their love life? All right, I have 4 cards for you. All right, okay, so I have the Nine of Wands, the Hierophant. I have the Four of Wands in reverse, and then I have the Queen of Swords in the upright. You know, I there's someone for a couple of you, more than one, but there is someone that wants to come back into your life. Um, there's some if this person doesn't want to come back into your life, let's say you're already in a relationship and you and this person had like a disagreement or some type of tension or friction happening in the last, I don't know, few months, who knows, few weeks. Um, you and this person are going to have like this heart to heart talk. Um, I know for sure somebody here wants to have a heart to heart conversation with the Nine of Wands and the Hierophant in the reverse. For some of you, it's an ex. For some of you, it's, you know, it's your person. Your person wants to have a heart to heart talk. Your person wants to have a reconciliation. Um, again, especially if there was some type of friction, separation in the past, or currently, this person wants to come back. Like, look how this, look, do you see how this, like the energy of these two people, it's like a heart to heart conversation, right? You know, either it could be a mutual, you know, energy, it could be a one way conversation, but somebody here is trying to come back into your life. They really miss you. They miss you so fucking much. And I have to say it like that because I could feel it with the Four Wands in the reverse. Like, you know, like I look at this person and he's like, you know, on the verge of crying. You know, the tears coming down their eyes, you know, like whoever this person is, they don't want to let you go. But the Queen of Swords, interesting, because this is your energy, Virgo. When I see the Queen of Swords, you know, you see how she's looking at the guy in the mirror. Sorry. My imagination just runs wild sometimes, so just bear with me. Your energy, whether it's you, Virgo, or somebody dealing with a Virgo, I don't know. You could care less. Um, you could care less. So for some of you, I feel like you moved on to another relationship, you know, like another person. You're like, I'm not trying to deal with that person from the past. I know they love me. I know they miss me, Leonora. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They want to have a heart to heart conversation, blah, blah, blah. I've heard it all before. I don't care. I'm moving on to someone new. With the Queen of Swords here. You just for a couple of you, I'm not gonna lie, for a couple of you, if this person crossed your path, and started talking some lovebird situations of like, yo, what's up, mom? What's up, daddy? I don't I don't think you're gonna be too kind. If anything, that's gonna trigger you. Like I see you being triggered by this person. So, wow, that tells me that you don't want to go back to a past relationship. So, some of you may like. I know it's not going to apply for all of you. Some of you may want to work it out. It depends what this person has to say, right? Some of you are already moved on to the next one, and some of you are like, let this person come back. I got something for them. Could be all of the above. I don't know. I don't know, Virgos, with you. With you, I never know. Let me know what's going on with y'all. All right. Yeah, Bonnie, that's right. You have a Virgo moon. Is a very polite way of saying lazy. All right, so let's see what other messages I can find for you, my Virgos. DM'd Leonore. All right. All right, Virgo. So I have here a personal issue reaches resolution. Interesting. You and your loved ones are safe. Both interesting. So I have full moon in Cancer and new moon in Cancer. You may be dealing with somebody with a Cancer placement. Doesn't have to be. But you know, again, with a personal issue reaches resolution, I think that you know, some of you and this is going back to your love situation. Some of you are dealing with a situation where someone wants to come back. And this person wants to resolve the problem. This person feels like they learned their lesson. This person might have gone through a karmic situation without you. So I don't know how long you guys have been separated. Have you been separated for, you know, a month? Have you been separated for a year, longer? I don't know. But whatever it is, I feel like this person has gone through either a karmic situation and or they've learned their lesson. They want to resolve the situation between you and them. They do. And it's genuine. So whatever you decide, it's really up to you, Virgos, or anyone dealing with a Virgo. You and your loved ones are safe, you know. So also when I see this card, you know, I feel like this person really wants to take care of you. I just feel like it's a little too late for some of you. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like, you know, some of you are like, Leonore, it's just too late. It's just too late. It's just way too late. And then for your last card, Oracles with Attitude, it says, this is doing my bloody head in. It says the answer is rest, relaxation, chocolate, alcohol, and more bloody chocolate. Wow. Interesting. Because you know, for some of you, this had to do with your career, just relaxing, taking it easy. Virgos are, you know, you guys are very hard workers. I must say that about you. So I know taking it easy is not an option for you. You know, it is when it's convenient, but it isn't most of the time, right? And I kept saying to you, you know, take the rest and relaxation. Take it because it's for a reason. It's either the universe is telling you you need to go on this path. We have a new path for you. And this path has a lot to do with the future. Some of you may already know what that is. Some of you may not. I did say to check your placements out, but you know, even if you don't want to do that, that's fine. I just feel like in your heart, whether you already are in the business that you're in, if you're already in the business that you're in, congratulations. If you're pursuing what you want to do, congratulations. I did say you're going to get some type of accolades, recognition, you know, accomplishment, collaboration, destiny. I kept saying, you know, this is your destiny. So, you know, whatever that may be, if you're already in it, then congratulations. There's something else that you need to do, or meaning you need to spend more time doing this. Okay. Forget about that second job, or forget about, you know, whatever is distracting you from what you really need to do. Okay. So whatever it is that's distracting you from your true life's mission, you know, just listen to the universe. I feel like you're being guided very much so to do your life's mission. And it's going to be positive. There's no negative out of it. You may feel that way at the moment, that there's no negative out of it. There's no timeline when it comes to, you know, the spirit realm. There's no timeline when it comes outside of this universe. Once you're out of this earthly plane, like out of this earthly plane, out of this physical plane, there's no really such thing as time. Time is like, you know, almost non-existent. It's not the same. So for you, it could be taking forever. Or for you, it's like, you're being impatient. But for the universe, they're like, we already saw what's happening for you. It's going to happen. Whether it takes 1 month or 6 months, it's going to happen. And we're here to guide you and to help you. All right. All right, Virgos. All right. Loveth, are you still here? I'm going to take your reading and then I'm going to do a couple of more other signs. If you're not here, then I'll go to the next sign. And then Infinite, I'll take you sooner than later. Sooner than later, for sure. I know you want it to be last, but I'm not going to put you all the way last. So, Loveth, if you're not here, I could just go on to the next sign, and then I'm sure I'll catch you in a little while. Infinite, I'm so glad you're here. I didn't think I was going to see you today. I was telling Infinite, I was like, Infinite, I know you got to go to your daddy's birthday. What am I going to do without you? Listen, I know it's still a holiday, honestly, right? It's still the weekend. And, it's back to life. Back to life. For a lot of us, come tomorrow, right? Taking it easy. That taking it easy energy is like, All right, so I guess Love that's not here. So I'm going to go to the next sign. And then when Loveth comes in, then I'll just come in. Taurus. What is going on with my Taurus? Happy birthday. Sorry. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. Why did I say happy birthday? Some of you may have a birthday this month with a Taurus placement. If so, happy birthday, but I meant to say happy New Year. All right, so let's see what's going on for your energy for the month of January. Current, future. I'm also going to go into your love and advice, Taurus. Okay. All right, what's going on with my Taurus? So I have the Seven of Wands. The Moon card keeps coming out. I always have like a popular major arcana. This week is the Moon. The Moon wants to come out for us. Illuminate or hide something. I don't know. So Seven of Wands, the Moon, you may be dealing with somebody with a very strong water placement, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I also have the Six of Wands and the Ten of Cups. For your current energy, or whatever past, present, future energy this is. I never know myself what it is. You know more than me. My Taurus. All right, Seven of Wands. What am I seeing here? So you are so you know what's going on with you, Taurus? You are in this head and heart space, right? This head and heart space. It's like one or the other. Are you in a heart space or are you in a head space? Are you, do you want to be more, logical or what do you call that? Logical or have your perspective on things, instead of taking things more on a receptive or emotional way, like a heart and mind, like it's like heart or mind. Which one should you choose? Should you choose your heart, or should you choose, what your mind is telling you? Interesting. So, some of us may have the idea that our heart is our mind. It's not. My opinion, I feel like it's not. I think your conscious and your subconscious, um, whatever, wherever you are right now, whether you're in your conscious, interesting because the moon is here. And your moon represents the subconscious. The moon represents our conscious. Um, I feel like, when it comes to your heart and your subconscious, they're two different things. Because your subconscious or your conscious is could be your alter ego. Could be your alter ego. It could be it's your soul. It's your soul. It's the soul that says, hey, Taurus, we've been here before. We've reincarnated on this earth before. Yeah, we were in another celestial, star, in the past life or 2 lifetimes ago, but now we're back on earth. We're here. We're here again. We know this place. You may not remember, but I remember. That's your soul talking, right? Then your heart is very attached to this earthly plane, which is your ego. So you're going to listen to your soul, or are you going to listen to your ego? I think a lot of you are in this, you're questioning a relationship. You're questioning relationships. I don't know why I had to say it like that. I don't know why I had to say it like that. What you mean you're questioning relationships? Maybe whether it's past, present, or future relationships, I don't know. I just think that you're in this logical mind frame of, like, assessing and even organizing your like what you're doing, Taurus. You're taking your relationships, whatever they are, family, friends, co-workers, lovers, spouse, like what you're doing is categorizing them. You're categorizing them. You're putting them in a file. This person goes in this file. This person goes in this file. Some of you are even like angry. And I don't know if this is going to happen. Is this currently happening, or did you have this energy in the past? I don't know, right? You would know this more than me. Some of you are even angry at yourself. I feel like more at yourself than anything else. With the seven of wands and the 6 of wands here, and then the moon and the 10 of cups. All right, so let's see what's happening with you in the for the rest of the month or beyond. Secret Owl, you have a Taurus. Where's your Taurus? Sun sign Taurus? Yeah, see, I'm still seeing the same thing. So, okay, something happened, Taurus. I don't know what happened. And this has a lot to do with relationships. This has to do with, could be family, could be an ex, could be your current person, could be, co-workers. This energy has to do with relationships. Interesting, because I had mentioned Venus in Capricorn. Venus in Capricorn is affecting my Taurus. I did say, Taurus, you were going to be affected. second house, anybody with second house placement. Why? Because Venus right now is in Capricorn, conjunct with Pluto, aspecting Saturn. So to me, when I see this type of these energies working together, some of you may end relationships. So when I say, you were categorizing, like categorizing relationships, assessing what happened in the past, present, future, when it comes to relationships, friends, frenemies, co-workers, I don't know. It's for a reason. You've learned your lesson. You're like, you're not like literally Taurus, you're not taking shit for 2022 and beyond. You're like, you fuck with the wrong person. That was me in 2021 or 2020, not 2022. So I feel like you're not choosing your heart anymore. I feel like for the next month, at least for the next month, I'm not saying forever, Taurus, but at least for the next month, because I know you I know relationships are important to you. I know they are. You're ruled by Venus, and they are very important to you, no matter what type of relationships there are. So I know I'm not saying this energy is going to last for a long time. I just feel, especially for the next month or so, that you're going to be on, who had this energy too? I feel like it was Leo. I want to say Leo, even Scorpio. And those were fixed signs. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you your advice. Before I even go into your advice. I'm going to give you advice before I go into your advice. You're doing the right thing. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, okay? Because I know, and I could tell that you're not trying to be hurt anymore. I almost feel like some of you are like, Leonora, you don't have to tell me I'm doing the right thing. I didn't have to hear that from you. I made up my mind. I already knew that what I was doing. People are going to be cut off from your life if they're not serving you for anything at all. If you don't need them to put gas in your car, make your breakfast, give you your paycheck. I don't know what it is that you need people for. Whatever it is that because everybody has their own file and category, right, Taurus? That's where you're putting them. You're putting them in categories and files. So whatever it is, if they're not serving you in a specific type of way, you're like, I don't need you. Yeah, I don't need. People are going to get hurt. So whoever's dealing with a Taurus, I don't know. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. You're doing the right thing. And I see that with the Six of Wands. Congratulations. There are people that really, no matter how hurt they are, there's a sense of either low self-esteem or codependency where people still, no matter what they did to them, they still want to deal with that person or still, look at people in this rose-colored lens. But you're not doing that. Because you have good self-esteem, because you have amazing confidence in yourself, and you don't need anyone else. You don't fucking need anyone else. You could do everything by yourself. If Taurus was the only person in this world, there's no other signs, there's no Aries, there's no Capricorn, there's no Aquarius, and it's only Tauruses walking around the earth, Taurus will probably just the evolution of the earth will advance 10 times more than if the other signs were there. I don't know why I have to say it like that, but I'm just giving an analogy. It's an example. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying that is your energy. That is your spirit. That is your soul. Your soul. Your soul is saying that to you. We don't need no one else. We could do it all on our own. Because you know why? You're backed up. Okay? You're backed up by OGs. You know, when I say OG, I say like old gods, spirit guides, deities, archons. They got you. That's deep. With the Two of Wands, I already explained. The Two of Wands to me is a transitional phase sometimes. I just feel like you're going through this transition that's positive for you. Some people may look at you like you're crazy, like you're a bitch, asshole. They could call you whatever the fuck they want. I don't know why I keep cursing with you, Taurus. Tell me what's going on with your energy. What's going on with your energy? It's so funny because Taurus, you guys are the polar opposite of me. I'm a Scorpio. I have a lot of Scorpio in my chart. I get it. So that's why I'm talking comfortable like this to you, because I get that energy. And you're going through this transitional phase, and that's okay. I'm telling you, it's okay, because you'll win no matter what. Does that make sense, my Tauruses? You May 20th. Oh, so your sun sign is a Taurus. Your sun sign Taurus. Don't know much about my Taurus sign. Ooh, I just said it. Someone told me once I was a gold horse, or maybe it was a dog. I can't. You mean you're like the Chinese zodiac sign? Oh. Oh, okay. A horse or a dog. Yeah, they have a horse or dog for Chinese zodiac sign. It's 1970. I don't know what that is. It could be the year of the dog. It could be the year of the horse. I feel like it's a year of the dog, but I could be wrong. All right, so let's see what other messages I have for you, my Taurus. Interesting. Expect powerful change. The energy is gaining momentum. It keeps going, Taurus. I love this energy for you for 2022. This is beautiful. For some, they're like this. I don't know what happened to Taurus. They weren't like this last year. Now they are this year like this. This year they're like this. Okay? Get used to it. And don't take it personal, because if you did nothing wrong to Taurus, then you shouldn't take nothing personal. ¿Verdad? But if you did some shady shit to them, I could be talking about your own children. If your own children did some shady shit to you, you're like this, I'm cutting you off. I don't care if I gave birth to you. I can't. I don't. All right, whatever. You know, Taurus, I didn't even go into your love. I didn't even go into your love life. All right, hold on. I'm already here. I don't know why I didn't go into your love life. You don't need love. Taurus is like, love don't live here no more, Leonore. All right, sorry, Taurus. All right, so I'm already going to go into these cards because I took them out, but expect a powerful change and the energy is changing. Yeah. So I did say that you were going to go into some type of transition, or you're currently going through that, right? Internally. This is internally. This is your soul. You know, this is your soul versus your ego. And I feel like you picked your soul. Be very careful with your ego, Taurus, because you are the sign of you can become narcissistic. Leos can become narcissistic. Scorpios can become narcissistic. Aquarius can become narcissistic. And guess what they all have in common? They're fixed energies. Taurus, you can be like a real narcissistic person, but narcissistic tendency, not narcissistic behavior. I don't know if you have narcissistic tendencies, right? But different. Each sign has narcissistic tendencies in different ways. Like a Taurus will have a narcissistic tendency different from a Leo narcissistic tendency, and so forth. So be very careful not to swim in that ego of yours, because I know I said from the very beginning, you're in your heart, and you're in your mind and heart space, right? Your soul and your ego. We don't want to be too much in our ego. I'm not saying leave it behind, because that's who you are in this physical realm. But your soul is calling out to you more so than your ego. So be very careful not to swim in that ego of yours, Taurus. Um, it is what it is. You do what you got to do. Just be very mindful on how you are affecting other people, because that could bite you in the ass, right? But yeah, the transitional. This is, to me, is just saying you're going through a transitional stage for 2022. All right. All right, let's go into your love life. I'm so over you, Taurus, honestly, and I'm not even done. Let's see what your love got to say. What does love have to say for you? What does love have to say for my Taurus? All right, so I have the King of Wands, Ten of Swords, and the Seven of Wands. Yeah, see, some of you were hurt in the past, whether there were a love relationship or not. I know that a lot of you were hurt, but listen, join the club, okay? Right? Don't we all get hurt, right? It's how you react afterwards, right? It's how you react afterwards, right? And you're in this defensive mode. So, I'm going into your love energy, Taurus. So some of you are still dealing with a person, or if you're not dealing with this person, then this person's energy is still in your end. So two groups here. Some of you are still in a relationship, like you're in a relationship that you want to end. Some of you are questioning the relationship. You're like, I don't know if I want to be in this relationship. But that's what Venus in Capricorn retrograde. Expect that to happen during this station, because that's exactly what the cosmos and the universe is saying to a lot of people. Do you want to be in this relationship? So this is spilling into your love life as well. For the rest of you who are not in a relationship and who are not thinking about, nixing their person, physically or metaphorically. I know about you, Taurus. Some of you are thinking about someone from the past, or this person from the past is thinking about you. And you're like, I'm not trying to deal with you. Be careful, because I could see for one or two of you, you're like, okay, I'll try you. I'm lonely. Why not? But you don't want to be with this person. So what are you doing? Either way, wherever you at, whether you're single, thinking about your ex, or your ex thinking about you, and you're like, all right, I'll give you, I'll give you a night. I'll give you Mondays. I'll give you Mondays. You can take Mondays. Or for those who are in a relationship or are thinking about, this is not your person. You're like, this is not my person. Really think about your future, because your whole reading has to do with the new year and the new energy of the new year. Are you still bringing baggage into 2022? That's not for me to answer. You might have been dealing with a fire sign or an air sign for some of you. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. All right. Moving on, Taurus. That was some shit. That was some heavy ass energy. Whoo, honey child. I don't know what to do with myself now. What do I do after that reading? All right, Pisces. All right, Loveth. I know Loveth. Loveth. If you're still here, then you're still here. I don't think you are, because I know you're in a different time zone. But Infinite, if you want me to take you after Pisces, let me know. Okay, so whenever you're ready, let me know, because I don't have Loveth. I kept having an ex in my dream lately, but over it, and my wife now so wise, and she's an angel. Then you're one of the lucky ones. And I'm so happy that you appreciate, that person in your life, because there's some people that, they'll appreciate someone after they left, after they're gone. And that's I don't know, interesting that you haven't probably, your ex is probably thinking of you. For you to have a dream of your ex. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Your ex is probably dreaming of you, or thinking of you. I should say thinking of you, for you to have that dream of that person. Pisces, how are you, my Pisces? What up, y'all? What's going on, my Pisces? Pisces can party. People will be sleeping on Pisces. They know how to party. Happy New Year. I don't know what you did, but I know it was good. Whatever that was, whether it was by yourself or not by yourself, I know you had a good time. Past hurt definitely bubbles up sometimes. Absolutely. All right, Pisces. So we have the Four of Wands, we have the Queen of Pentacles, and we have the Nine of Wands. So you may be dealing with an earth sign. Excuse me. Still getting over a cold. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. It's not over. It's not over. Is it over? Hold on, Pisces. I think it's over. It's not over. I think it's over. Hold on. Is it over? Pisces, what the hell's going on with your energy? Look at me. Pisces, look at me. What's going on? Some of you are dealing with fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Anyway, besides that, I am getting over a cold. I just haven't been coughing till now, until you, Pisces. What happened? What's going on? I think I'm okay. Just give me a moment. Guys, for those who are coming in with like, it's one thing to talk in your language, but it's another thing to keep repeating it because I keep seeing the same thing on my chat from different people, right? So to me, that tells me you're either fucking trolling my chat, you're not welcomed here, so you could get the fucks out of here. Thank you very much. Okay? And if you want to talk in your language, that's fine. But when I see repeated shit like that, that tells me something else, right? Right? I could tell the difference. This is a witch. I know you. You don't know me. I know you. So don't fucking come with that shit on my chat. Anyway, sorry, Pisces. What is going on in your energy? All right, Pisces. I think I'm okay. Let me drink some water just to make sure. All right. 4 wands, Queen of Pentacles, 9 of wands. All right, let's see what's going on here because I don't it's Pisces. What's going on with you? All right. Pisces, let me tell you something. You have Jupiter. I had said this in the beginning. You're more than welcome to look at the intro if you want to get more information, but I'll repeat it since I'm on your sign. Right now in the cosmos, we have Jupiter conjunct with Neptune. Neptune is in Pisces. Jupiter is in Pisces. Neptune actually is the ruler of Pisces. Jupiter is the co-ruler of Pisces. Interesting. We have 2 planets that belong in their home sign. So they're conjunct. So a lot of, has a collective, not just for Pisces, but has a collective. There's going to be a lot of something about, especially if people are into creativity, like if Pisces are very creative people by nature, whether they're great cooks, painters, musicians, actors, doesn't matter. Teachers, even teachers, you guys are by nature already very creative. You're here to make the world beautiful. That is your mission, your karma in this world is to make this world beautiful with your love, your unconditional love, because that's what Pisces is. Pisces being the last sign of the zodiac. You guys are meant to have this unconditional love for the world. You guys are very forgiving. You're carrying 11 signs plus your sign. You are the one. You represent the angel. You represent the devil. You represent the hidden occult. You represent hidden enemies. You represent creativity. And you're here to show the world a different type of love, a love that only, with all due respect, God could show. If you believe in that faith, your mother, parents, your guardian, that type of love, the love that you give to your children, that unconditional love, but you give it to whoever. Most of the time it's for people that don't really deserve it. But that's you. That's your karma. That's where you're meant to be. You're meant to do that. So don't feel bad if you forgive the person that did you dirty. Don't feel bad, or for people that are dealing with Pisces, don't look at them like, what are you, dumb? How can you go back to that person? Or how can you forgive that person? That is their karma. They say Jesus Christ was a Pisces. And I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, that if Jesus Christ was a Pisces, because he had that unconditional love. That love that you give the rejects of society, the washouts, the ones that people don't want, the prisoners, the criminals, the demons. And for 2022, you need to be in that vibration. Do not be anything else but that. I'm not saying to bring negative energy into your life. That is not what I'm saying. But we need your love, Pisces, in this world. Show love, give it as a vibration by just saying some affirmation to the fucking world, because God knows we need it. We need the love that comes from you, Pisces. Wherever whoever has Pisces in your chart, you don't have to have Pisces in your chart. Just show the world with your vibration unconditional love, because God knows we need that. We need it. I'm telling you, that vibrational energy, that frequency will be felt by people who want to receive it or who needs to receive it. So with that being said, my Pisces, some of you are in this friendship, this kinship, almost this soulmate energy with the 4 wands here, this past life soulmate, past life energy. Some of you are in this past life energy with someone. I don't know who this person is to you. Could be a friend, because I'm hearing a friend, but it could be it's a love interest. And if it's not a love interest, I'm hearing kinship, like it's a sibling or a family member, family friend. And you two are meant to do something that maybe was not finished in a past life. When I look at the Queen of Pentacles, I see the column. You see how the column is like broken? But then I see this rabbit here. And the rabbit represents abundance, fruition. It represents something that you two need to do together. Again, this could be a lover, a sibling, a family member, family friend, a friend of yours, somebody you know from a past life. So a soulmate for sure. Okay. With the Queen of Pentacles being here, this could be a business venture, like a business situation, or something even more. Maybe with the bunny here, maybe you two are about to give birth or will have a child together, or birth a project or a business. And it has a lot to do with I'm hearing like people who has given their all, people who have given their all, and nothing has come out of what they've gave. Interesting. So to me, that tells me some form of spiritual work. So you may have to help them in a spiritual way. If it's not spiritual, you guys are in a health professional business, like a health profession, medical business, medical healthcare profession. That's the correct way to say it. Healing, most of all, healing with the 9 of Wands. And that's what you're supposed to do with this person. And this could be through anything. I had sat here in the very beginning and told you what Pisces represents, right? The 12th house, or Neptune, Jupiter energy, the house of spirituality, higher learning, creativity, beauty. You're here to give that to the world. Do you understand? Whether it's you personally giving it to the world, as a business, whatever that may be, you're here to spread love, not hate. So I hope that resonates for some of you. If it's not something that you're doing, for people, then you're doing this inside your relationship with your person. In the future, you guys are really stable people. So stable, so secure with each other, so like you guys you guys were just like meant to do something together. I just keep hearing you guys were meant to do something together. So I don't know if what that is. It could be a project. It could be giving birth to a baby that's meant to do something for the future. It could be, your business, what you say to that one person that could affect a mass, an entire mass of people in a community, or further more than that. I don't know. But not only that, you're being blessed by doing this. Interesting how I started the energy of you guys giving unconditional love and giving that frequency and vibration to the world, because it's saying this in your reading as well. For who? For people that have been rejected, for people who have tried everything and nothing's worked out in their favor, and they've tried and tried and tried. But you know what? They meet someone like you. They meet you and your person, or you and this other person that are soulmates. And interesting because, I just realized this. You see how she's over here in the Four of Wands? You see her? She's also over here in the Nine of Wands. I just noticed that. But this is an energy of like you're like you're like a fairy, like this angel, this fairy that flies around and helps the less fortunate, the vulnerable, the ones that are going through so much in their life. And meet someone like you, or if you're with someone, whoever you're with, especially if this is your person, or if you know who I'm talking about, you guys are meant to really help the less fortunate. And I don't know, it could be through charity, it could be through spirituality, it could be through teaching. I could go on and on. Your advice is the Moon card. This Moon card keeps coming out. This Moon card just keeps coming out. I'm a firecracker secret. I try not to be a firecracker. We will look out for that, Leonora. We will block them. Thank you. That's so my daughter is such a beautiful artist and old soul. Yeah. She's a Pisces, secret owl. Pisces are old souls. Yes, they are. The moon keeps coming out here. So when I see the moon for your advice, you're what I'm seeing, like I'm seeing some of you are clairvoyant or clairaudient. You have spiritual gifts, that is for sure. As a Pisces, yeah, you do. But most of all, you sense something before it comes. You have these premonitions. Pisces, they have premonitions either in their dream, in their waking life. There's a premonition that you are holding on to, or that you just have, or it may come to you, Pisces. I feel like for some of you, this premonition is going to come to you. For some of you, you are, especially if you're very spiritually in tune with your gifts, I almost feel that whatever downloads you're getting, my Pisceans, or anybody with a Piscean placement, you need to share it with the world. Do not keep it to yourself. that you were not giving those gifts to keep to yourself. You were giving those gifts to share with the world. You were giving this unconditional love to share with the world. Do not keep those things to yourself. That is a high vibrational Pisces. I know some of you are like, I know a Pisces and they're not like that. I know some of you are like saying, my sister's a Pisces. She ain't like that. High vibrational ones, okay? The high vibrational ones. All right, let's go into your love life. The firecracker in me. I don't bring up my firecracker too much. You know, Infinite's knowing me for a while. You know I'm not like that. But when it comes out, it comes out. And that's why I keep it at bay. I keep it at bay. Because I don't want that. I don't want that. You know what? You ever seen there's a couple of things I want to cross-reference it to, but I'm going to cross-reference it to there's a new movie that came out just recently called Malevolent. I want to say it's Malevolent. And I don't want to give any spoilers because it's a good horror film. But you know, the woman had an evil sibling. I'm just going to leave it like that. So the woman had an evil sibling. The woman was nice, caring, beautiful. And then she had an evil sibling. Come to find out, no, I'm not going to spoil it. With the movie Malevolent, I try to keep that evil part of my side to over there. I don't want it to come out because I don't like it either. I don't know what what it's capable of. Many things. Capable of many things. You pulled it out, but with a twinkle in your eye. All right, Pisces, your love life. What is going on with your love life? My darling Pisces, I really love that message for you. Wow. That was an interesting message for 2022. I like 2022 specifically. 2022 life path number 6 is a very Venusian frequency vibration. And what is Venus? Venus is love. So of course this would come out for you, right? And even though, you know, I wasn't talking about Venus, I was talking more about Neptune and Jupiter. Venus is actually the lower octave planet of Neptune. So every outer planet has a lower vibrational planet. And I don't mean lower vibrational in a mean way. I mean lower vibrational or lower energy, where like Neptune works at a higher frequency, but again, not positive or negative. It just works at a frequency that's like unknown for us earthly beings. Some people could harbor it. Some people know how to harbor it and use it. But there's some people that don't know how to. They only know how to, you know, work with the lower vibrational part of that planet. Venus is a lower octave of Neptune. So this would apply to you. Just like Mercury is a lower octave of Uranus, you know? And so forth. Mars is the lower octave of Pluto's. All right. So we have the Temperance, the Tower, and the Four of Swords. This is interesting. Four of Swords came out in the reverse, but this is your energy. You may be dealing with someone with Sagittarius in their chart, Aries, Scorpio. You could have that in your chart. You know, Temperance, sometimes it means healing, some form of healing. There is something in this relationship, whether you're with this person or not. This could be a future prediction, I don't know, but there is a connection here between you and someone that is very healing for both of you. This could be sexual healing. This could be spiritual healing. This could be, I I don't know what type of healing is there in a relationship. It's either sexual or financial, spiritual. It could be all of the above, right? But there is some form of beautiful healing. And again, I see the past life connection. This is you're either going to meet someone who is a past life partner of yours with all these three energies, or you're with this person now. I don't know. You know that situation more than me. But Pisces, you and this person have this connection that's unspoken. Such a Pisces energy, unspoken. An energy that's unspoken. There's no words for it. You could only feel it. But this is this energy. And I felt that already with the Four of Wands earlier. Whoever you're with, I don't know if it's you, Pisces, or the person you're with, this could be mutual. If you're connected to someone or will be connected to someone in the future, be honest. Do not try to cheat on this person. I don't know why I just call you out, Pisces, but it could be vice versa. Because somebody here, and I'm not saying cheating is going to happen. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying don't even think about it. Don't even think about an ex. Don't even think about talking about that, that guy from work or that girl from church. Don't. Because somebody here could get real jealous real quick, real fast. Okay? We don't want that energy to come out. Whatever. Just keep that to yourself. Tell your friend. Don't tell this person. Other than that, I feel like this is a beautiful energy between you two. And long term, I sense long term, so whoever you're going to hook up with next, this is your next long-term relationship, Pisces. For sure. Especially if it's so spiritual and healing. I got the Four Swords to close this reading out in your love energy. Something about the number 4. The 4 means stability in some shape, form, or other, some type of grounding energy. And I have 4 here, like I have 4 wands and then I have 4 swords here. So 44 may be something that you're seeing, 444. I'm also hearing 4 months from now. So you could meet this person 4 months from now if you're not with this person. You could talk about being in a business proposition with this person, like a business proposition may come up, that conversation may come up, or you may end up doing some form of business with this person in 4 months. Because that was in your first energy here. Yeah. There's something that you two are meant to do. It's not a joke. It's not even a joke. You guys are meant to do something together. It's funny. I'm either the best of the friends with Scorpio or completely the opposite is a normal between Scorpio and Taurus. Yes, it's so normal, Secret Owl. Yes, it is. Let me tell you. So I told you I have a heavy Scorpio in my chart, very heavy Scorpio. But Scorpio and Taurus are similar in a lot of ways. And that is the reason why a lot of them don't get along. Why? Because they're looking at a mirror of themselves, right? There are some things that Tauruses do that I'm like this. I hate you. Right now, I hate you. And there's something that a Scorpio will do that a Taurus is like, I'm not talking to you for 2 years. Not speaking to you for 2 years, okay? I don't care if we live with each other. I'm still not talking to you for 2 years. I don't care if I work with you. I'm not talking to you for 2 years. And Scorpio be like, what? I thought I was the king or the queen of psychological warfare. No, you met your match, bitch. A Taurus, a Scorpio. All right, moving on. Sorry, guys. But that's with every other sign: Sagittarius and Gemini, Leo and Aquarius. You know, you're seeing a opposite of yourself. Okay, why? Because you guys share the same energy. Mira, Bemba, whoever you are. Get the fuck out of my chat. Fuck. What the fuck, yo? Anyway, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Had a moment. I just had a moment. All right, so let's see what other messages I get for you, my darling Pisces. Jesus, I thought Taurus was something else. But Pisces, yours is a whole different like plane. All right, meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces, interesting. Don't let your past hold you back. South node. Very interesting. Some of you may have to, I don't know if you meditate or not, Pisces, but some of you may either have to do some form of meditation. If you don't meditate, I would suggest you start. You don't have to be an expert. You could do guided meditations. It takes a while to get there. It's okay. If you're like, Leona, I've never meditated in my life, you can meditate in different ways. You can meditate by taking a nap. You know, you don't necessarily have to do the Indian style and, you know, shit like that. People can meditate in different ways. And, you know, there's different ways to meditate, honestly. But something about meditation, and that will make sense because your whole reading was so way out there. And I said something about premonition, right? Interesting. So try to meditate. There's something inside of you that you really need to share. So you're being called to do something this year. I don't even feel like it's the month of January. Anyway, with that being said, because I'm not going to go over the energy again, either meditate, pick it up again, learn how to. There are so many ways to meditate. You do not necessarily have to do the old-fashioned way. Eventually, you could do, you know, different ways of meditation, but, you know, there's so many tutorials out there on Google or YouTube, TikTok even, you know, so, you know, try to keep yourself zen. I'm hearing that big time. Try to keep yourself zen. There is something very psychic about you. But I'm not surprised saying this to Pisces. There's something very psychic about you. There's something very your gifts, whether it's healing, teaching, loving. You know, I had said, you know, send loving vibrations to the world because God knows we need it. You know, do so. You were put on this earth to do that. You were put on this earth to do other things too, obviously, Pisces. But I already went through that energy with you. I spent a good portion letting you know what your karma is in this world and why you're here as a Pisces with the South Node here, which represents your past life. Hi, Loveth. You haven't missed Aquarius. I was, hey, Valerie. Shadow opposites both learn from each other. Yes. Did I say hi to you earlier, Valerie? I know I saw you earlier. I hope I said hi to you. Yes. You can learn from your opposite sign. That's a very good point. There are things about your opposite sign that you can learn from. Absolutely. What the F? What just happened? That's what I feel like saying that for your reading. What the hell just happened? What type of reading was this? What type of energy were you giving me today, Pisces? It says, oh, come on, you knew it. You knew it would happen. So why are you surprised? I feel like this has to do with a love relationship. For some of you, it could be reconciliation. Like you knew this was going to happen. Or if it's not a reconciliation, you knew that you were going to partner up with somebody. And you're like, come on, you knew that was going to happen. Come on. You knew that was going to happen. Pisces, you had any sign. You knew that was going to happen. Come on, who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? You knew that was going to happen. So I feel like that has a lot to do with a relationship. All right. It was something positive for sure. All right, Loveth, you want to see what's next? I don't know if do you want to see what's next, or you want to give me your question? It's up to you. My daughter meditates. She is a mess. She says if she doesn't, she does yoga. Yeah. It really works. Meditation is, your meditation, with meditation, the way I explain it to people is, you're detaching yourself from the world. Subconsciously, obviously, right? Yeah, not physically, but it feels like it, because when you come back, you're a brand new you. It's like your stress just shed it away. Like it was like shed away. All of a sudden, it just, whatever bothered you before didn't matter, because you know what? You just meditated. That won't work. You want my phone? What's wrong with the remote? Yes, it does. Here, you can use this. Loveth, did you want me to take your... All right, so I'm going to go to the next sign, Loveth, okay? All right, Gemini. And if you want me to take your question after this, I could take your question after this. So Gemini is next. What is going on with my Gemini in the month of January? Tony, you have to put it on bedroom. You know how to do it? Here. No, come here. You have to put it on bedroom. That's the living room. Close the door. Close the door. All right, Gemini. So this is, sorry, Gemini. Sorry, I got distracted. This is the energy read for the month of January or beyond. If it's more than that, if it's in February, this energy is in February. If it's past, present, future, I don't know. You would know more than me. But I also have your love advice and oracle messages. So I have the Seven of Swords. I have the King of Pentacles, and I have the Star card. So you may be dealing with someone with a very strong Aquarius placement. Doesn't have to be. I'm also hearing Leo, but it could be Earth sign, right? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. All right, so with the Seven of Swords, King of Pentacles, and the Star card, what am I seeing here? I'm seeing someone missing you, but I don't think they're telling you. Like they're being very hush about it. I almost feel like you caught this person in a lie. You either caught this person in a lie or something like that. And this could be anyone, honestly. This could be a friend, a coworker, a lover, or an ex, or something like that. But I do see the energy of them, like they're missing you, but it's something more. It's not just missing, it's something more. It's the energy of confession. Interesting. Yeah, confession with the Seven of Swords. Um, and I feel like you were in a relationship. You were in something. This is a person that you were in a relationship with, but again, I don't know what type of relationship it was. But it wasn't like a stranger that did you wrong. It was somebody that meant something to you, with the King of Pentacles. You know what I mean? Um, this is someone who meant something to you, and you meant something to this person. And somebody here wants to confess. Um, that came in very strongly. But it's because they miss you. And then, like, you know what? I really miss my Gemini. You know, vice versa, if it's vice versa, but they need you. There's something about this star energy. It's like they need you. Interesting. So they're coming to confess because they need you on for something. So they did you wrong. You probably separated or you stopped talking to this person. Then they're like, I miss you. I just want to let you know that what I did was wrong. I hope you could forgive me. I don't know what type of drugs I was on that day, but that's not me. That's not who I am. You know me. This is who I am. I'm really sincere most of the time. I'm sincere like 66.6% of the time. You know that. So that's not who I am. You caught me in a bad moment in my life. I'm not going through, pleasant times, and I feel bad for what I did. And then guess what? They're going to ask you for something. Let's turn it around, because I don't know what that is. It's different situations. Because I don't know what type of relation. This is a relationship, but I don't know what type of relationship it was, right? I said that earlier. You would know that more than me. In the future, this person is going to do whatever they can to get inside your good gracious, or yeah, I hope I'm saying that right. Inside your they want to be on your good side. Let's just make it simple. They want to be on your good side. And this person is going to do whatever they can so that you, Gemini, could be like, all right, let me give you another, because this person's relentless. This person's not going to stop with the Seven of Swords and the King of Pentacles. This person's relentless. They're charmers. They'll probably spend money on you, give you a gift, invite you out to eat. Maybe they'll be like, come over to my house. I made this beautiful brunch for us. And I hate to say it like this, but this is the energy I'm feeling. And just when they have you, they're going to be like this. By the way, I need you to, co-sign a loan for me. Or, I need to borrow, $400 or $500. I need you to do me a favor. Whether you accept that or not, I don't know. For a small group of you, this person wants to get back with you. This person wants to be in a relationship with you again, especially with the King of Pentacles and the Star. Okay, so I know that's different stories, and it is different stories for some of you Geminis, but you would know if this resonates, right? At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Six of Cups. Yeah, this is somebody coming back. This is somebody coming back. This is somebody wanting, again, to be on your good side. Be your friend. Be your friend. Most of all, be your friend than anything else. They just want to be your friend. They're not asking for anything else. They're like, I just want to be your friend. I just want to just confess. I keep hearing the word confession. I don't know what this person did to you. Yeah, look, if I keep going, the Page of Swords. This person, let me tell you something right now. With this energy I'm picking up, this person has been plotting. Gemini, who are you dealing with? This person's already been plotting. Before you even know who it is, and you're like, I think it's fulana or fulanito. Remember that saying? I think it's this person. They already plotted the whole situation. Let's go into your love life. Over it. So over it. All right, your love life for the month of January. What do you have for me, my Gemmies? My Geminis. All right. Gemini, your planet is about to go retrograde very soon. Very soon. In Aquarius. Interesting. Gemini. Your planet is about to go Mercury it's about to be Mercury retrograde in Aquarius. It'll end sometime before January, but there's something coming out of that energy for you. Maybe not just for you, maybe somebody dealing with you, or even for the collectives. But I'm picking it up very strongly in this reading. And it's about signing your name. Be careful where you sign your name, what you're signing, I should say. Be careful what you're signing. I'm not saying, signing your name on your, on your son's report card. I'm saying like something, signing your name, like, interesting. I say that maybe if you may have a son that may forge your name on their report card. But it's something else. It's something about, I don't know what that is. But I feel like you would know, right? Because I'm not talking about signing your name on something. Okay. I'm just going to leave it plain and simple. Read what you sign. That's all I have to say. Just read what you sign. Before you sign it, read it, okay? Even if the person says it's just this, and that, read it, all right? With Mercury retrograde. All right. So I have the Page of Pentacles for your love situation, the Seven of Cups in the reverse, and the Nine of Cups in the upright. So super strong water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you, and earth sign, again, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Somebody is up to no good. It's coming up in your love reading too. Somebody's up to no good with the Page of Pentacles, especially with the Page of Pentacles. This person could be, and this, you know who this applies to? This applies to people who just recently started dating someone. If you recently started dating someone and you don't know them, you're like, Leonora, I met this person online, or I just met this person, recently, and we're starting to get to know each other. It's been, 2 weeks, 2 months, whatever. This person here is sadistic. This person, some of you are like, oh, Leonora, that's my ex. My ex is sadistic. No. With the Page of Pentacles, it's someone new. This person here find out their history when it comes to their past girlfriends or boyfriends or spouse, because I feel like this person has a criminal record, either in wow, I wanted to say child abuse, but I don't know why that if it's child abuse, that's like for one of you. But child abuse meaning like physical abuse. So physical abuse is coming very strongly. So physical abuse, mainly with their partner, mainly for the majority of you, this message, if it applies, it's with a partner, like their ex-partner was physically abused by this person, and they may have a criminal record. I would check it out. It's public record. Or just talk to them, ask them, so how was your relationship with your ex? Some people don't want to talk about, their ex. Fuck that. If I'm trying to be with you, I want to know why you broke up with your ex, or your ex broke up with you. That's going to come up really strong before I start, taking you serious. If I'm not taking you serious, I don't care. But if I'm taking you serious, I'm going to try to find out some shit about you. That's just me. You know what I mean? If it's just sexually based, then whatever. Whatever, fulano. I ain't trying to take you serious anyway. But this really applies to people who just started dating this person with the Page of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups in the reverse. With the Nine of Cups, see, again, I don't like this energy. This person is really good at charming you. This person is really good at making you feel like, you're my next relationship. I want to be with you. Wow, Geminis, I'm so sorry this is coming out, but this is a freaking warning. But again, it's only resonating for people who are just started dating, because it's not someone you've known for a long time. Okay. This only resonates for people that just started dating, that are out in the dating scene, or have known someone, but for a very short period of time. And this person's going to make you think that it's, I'm your knight, your queen. No, they're not. No, they're not. And I'll tell you why. It's not because they don't want to be in a long-term relationship with you. That's not the reason why. It's because they have a history of abusive relationships with their past partners. I'm telling you right now. That is very specific, okay? All right. That was very specific, and I know that won't apply for everyone. All right, let's see what other messages I could get for you, my darling Geminis, and then we'll move on. A fiery climax approaches. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. So interesting. Again, this is going to apply to your love situation. And this goes back to this, okay. Some of you are having hot sex with someone, right? Like I'm having fun. Some of you are having fun. Let me tell you something. The message that I'm picking up here, if it's too good to be true, it is. I'm going to leave it at that because I'm not going to go more into the energy. I already kind of explained it here, but it could be what I just said as far as physical abuse from my previous relationship. It could be that this person is just a liar. So I don't know. But if it seems too good to be true with this person, this new person of yours, it is. With these two energies here. Let me see. One more card for from the oracles with attitude. When I started dating my ex years ago, I was nearly dating a month and they already said, "You're going to be my wife." We were teenagers still. Yeah, it is a red flag. Always read what you sign. Interesting. So look at this. Stop fucking around. Listen, Geminis, this is coming in very strongly, or anyone dealing with a Gemini, honestly. It says, tell them exactly what you think of them, preferably the uncensored version. All right. This is, to me, this is something. Okay, so two things. It's either business. I'm picking up more business than anything. Some of you may want to start like your own business, or you're trying to, maybe get a new position at your job, or I don't know, a new career. This has to do with career and finance, business, investment, even. I feel like I don't know why I'm hearing you're sitting on a gold mine. Why did I hear that? You're sitting on a gold mine. I feel like, for those who are already investing or have a business of their own, your business may become a gold mine. But also be very clear of what you want and don't want. So you know how we go to interviews sometimes, or you are trying to get somebody on board to work for you. Be very clear of what you want and don't want. Don't pussyfoot around. Why did I say it like that? Don't pussyfoot around. Listen, I never use that word. I can't. I swear I never use that word. I don't know why I had to say it like that. Don't pussyfoot around. Say exactly what you need to say. This definitely has to apply for business. All right, I'm so over you, Gemini. I've been saying that for the past 3 signs. I don't know. It's that energy. It really is that energy. I had gone through some, astrology insights. If you want to go and check that out in the beginning, that's up to you, Geminis. Stop pussyfooting around. I can't. I don't know what pussyfoot. Pussyfoot means like beating around the bush. Not being clear. You got to add that to your vocabulary. It's like, nobody's being clear. You're just pussyfooting around. You know what I mean? We ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. Stop fucking around. Capricorns. What is going on with my Capricorns? Happy birthday if your birthday have not passed. If it has, happy belated birthday. My Capricorns. Capricorn season. I want to know what's going to happen in this reading. My Capricorns. Please look at the intro. I did go into some astrology stuff that is affecting you. Okay, don't get it twisted. It's going to affect you. So just look back at the intro if you're interested in looking at if you're interested at the energies in the cosmos, especially for your season and the month of January. It's a cat's foot. Yes, that's right. It's a cat. Now I get it. See, Secret Owl just made, because I don't use that terminology. I've heard it, but I don't know when was the last time I heard it. But that makes sense, right? A cat's foot is very light, right? Sometimes you don't hear a cat when they come unless they're jumping on something or scratching something. But otherwise, you don't hear them, right? They're just pussyfooting. All right, Leonora, stop it with the PF. All right. All right, Capricorn, what is going on with you, my darlings? Happy New Year. So I have the Knight of Cups, the Five of Pentacles. That's contradicting. And the Ace of Cups. There's a very contradicting energy here. With the Knight of Cups, the Five of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. Some of you may be dealing with a Cancer. Doesn't have to be, but Cancer is coming up strongly. But it could be any water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, I'm also seeing here. Somebody is injured, hurt. It could be physically, it could be injured physically, like an injury that's, that affects them physically. I don't know if this is you, Capricorn, or somebody I don't know if this is currently happening or will happen. I just see an injury happening. So please be very, very, very careful. Your legs, be careful with sharp objects, driving, even the water. If you're swimming, if you like swimming, I don't know. I'm hearing like a injury. So anyway, that was a small message. Otherwise, I see someone coming back in your life. I see someone coming back into your life. Someone that loves you. Ooh. With the Knight of Cups, Five of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. I don't know if you want this person though. I'll check and I'll go further when I go into your love reading. But I'm kind of sensing the feeling of do you want this person? Because with the Five of Pentacles, I'm kind of seeing it's someone that you're separated from or you haven't been in contact with. It's someone that you haven't been in contact with. I don't know for how long, but if you It's not a steady relationship, whatever this is. I don't know. You know that more than me, Capricorns. But this person wants to come back into your life. They find you very attractive. You are delicious to them. You're like a plate of good meal, delicious fruit. You're a delicious fruit, Capricorn, or anyone dealing with a Capricorn. And that's how they see you, like a plate of deliciousness. So they may come back for, some sex. I don't know if you're okay with that, Capricorns. I kind of see it just being sexually based. I don't know if that's because that's how you want it, or this person just wants to come back and let it be sexual, like they just want to have sex with you. But I feel like later on they do want more, So I guess they really are going to go by your energy. So whatever energy you give them, they're going to give it to you back. So if you're in a mood of like, I'm not trying to get back with you, but, and if you're fooling around with them, then, they're going to fool around with you. But anyway, we'll go deeper when we go into your love energy, whether it's the same message or not, that I won't know. But they're going to go with the flow, basically. So whatever you do, they're going to go with it, I didn't realize that scarecrows were scare a crow until, well, too embarrassed to say. I thought it was one word. I suppose cat footing around is not sexy. So in the future, for the next month or so, Capricorns, I honestly feel like you're going to turn this person down. Like, okay, so let me tell you something. If this resonates and you know who I'm talking about, I see you just like having them in your life as a decor. Not as a relationship, not as a commitment. You're like, all right, since you're really good looking, or since you're really good at sex, I'll have you around. So I don't know if you're dealing with a Capricorn, or Capricorn, this is you. I don't see a serious relation. Despite the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups being here, someone here is not trying to be in a relationship. Someone here just wants friends with benefits, one night stand, or just a casual relationship, not even friends. Not even friends, like a casual relation. Like, you know what? I'm going to go out Saturday night. Do you want to come join me and my friends? Like, and if this is the energy you want to go with for now, and I mean, this is just for the month of January. If it changes, it changes. I guess that's really up to you or anyone dealing with a Capricorn. But let me tell you what the message is here right now before I even go into the message, or the advice, I should say. Don't have expectations for this relationship. Don't do that to yourself. High expectations. What I mean high expectations. Because I know I could see someone wanting to be in a relationship. I could see someone wanting it to be more than friends with benefits, or a casual relationship, or platonic relationship. Someone here really is attracted to the other person, and they want you. And the other person's like, if the Five of Pentacles wasn't here in between these two energies, like the Five of Pentacles is right smack in the middle. If the Five of Pentacles wasn't here to tell me, that it's a one-way relationship, I would be like, just with these two energies, I'd be like, wow, Capricorns, somebody's in love with you. This relationship is going to work out. This is beautiful. But this is a one-way street for now. And I keep saying for now, like I want to say for now, because of the Five of Pentacles, it could change. I don't know. We'll go into your love energy. Your advice is the Nine of Wands. Could be a very strong fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. Someone here is going to get hurt. I'm telling you right now, someone here is going to get hurt. So again, do not put high expectation on this relationship. If you don't want to be hurt, do not put high expectation on the relationship. That is your advice. Real strong. Let's go into your love life, Capricorns. Capricorn. Venus is in Capricorn. I know I didn't mention that. That would make sense over here. While this relationship situation is coming out. Venus in Capricorn. Again, I did speak about it briefly in the beginning of the stream and the transit. And in this case, it's Venus in Capricorn retrograde conjunct with Pluto in Capricorn. Hello. Right now, I think Mercury is in Capricorn, but it's going to go into Aquarius soon, which is not really much of a difference, I feel. It's still Saturn ruled. But, you know, the energies of that's interesting because I kept saying for now, right? And I feel like maybe I'm saying that because of the energy of the cosmos, you know, the transits and the retrogrades. But it is in Capricorn. It is in your sign. So I have Two of Swords, Ace of Swords in the reverse, and then I have Eight of Pentacles. See, somebody here really wants to work it out. And someone here does not. That doesn't look like an energy of like, I want to work it out with you, babe. And the other person's like, oh, you still here? I thought you left. I thought you left. Where'd you? I thought you was gone. No, baby. I was in the garden picking you up this rose, making you coffee. I was watching Netflix. I was watching the new show that just came out, The Witcher. I had no idea you were behind me. Yo, I thought you left. No, baby, I came here to buy, get you this rose because I love you. What? All right. Shh. This is my part. Listen, I don't mean to laugh. It's not funny. It's not. But that's why I said to you, do not put high expectation on this relationship. With the Two of Swords and the Eight of Swords in the reverse, communication is shits. Communication is disgusting here. It really is. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Communication between the two of you with the Two of Swords and the Ace of Swords in the reverse has gone down the drain. And I don't know. I mean, it's because it's a one-way situation. You know what I mean? It's not a mutual situation. All right, that was very clear. All right, so I'm going to just leave it at that. I'm just saying, like, open communication, that's not happening. You may think that there's beautiful communication and a beautiful monologue going on between the both of you that, that has to do with love. It does not. I'm not saying this person doesn't care about you. Let me rephrase that. It's not whoever you're dealing with or whoever's dealing with Capricorn. It's not that this person doesn't care about you. This person, the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Cups was here. This person does care about you. Absolutely, they do. When I say do not put high expectation in a relationship, they're not ready to be in a relationship. They're not ready to commit. I don't know why. I just feel like they're distracted, or they're not looking to be tied up right now. More so than anything, because I don't feel a third party. You know what I mean? I don't feel the energy of a third party. I don't feel like it's because, there's someone there. I just feel like this person's not ready right now. I have adjustments are required and a personal issue reaches resolution. The quarter moon and full moon in Cancer. Whoever this applies to, this person really thinks about you at night. Oh my God. I'm surprised the Nine of Swords is not here. Ever seen the Nine of Swords on the original Rider-Waite? On the original Rider-Waite, where the person is up at night, and can't sleep. You are on this person's mind, or vice versa, if it's vice versa, heavily. Like heavily. And unfortunately, that's the energy for the next month or so. And I'm sorry to give you that energy, but that would make so much sense with Venus being in retrograde. Oh, in your sign, Capricorn. In your fucking sign. It'll go away. I promise you that. It will go away. And you would know when this energy goes away if you still want to be with this person or not. It will be illuminated to you when Aquarius season comes around. I promise you that. And lastly, I have a scrubber of the worst kind. Woo! Woo! There's no end to this, so simply piss him off and get him out of your life for good. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know who you're dealing with, Capricorn, but this had a lot to do with love. A lot to do with love. There is no if and there is no maybe a little bit of this, maybe that. This is Venus in Capricorn retrograde. Your reading is Venus in Capricorn retrograde. Whether you have Capricorn placements or not, whether you're dealing with Capricorn or not, this is a lot of relationships. This is relationships happening. Not for everybody, obviously, but it's happened. This is happening. This is you having to assess if you want to be in this dead end relationship. This is you having to assess, what you want for your future. Something better or the same BS. And this is exactly what the card is saying. The scrubber, a scrubber of the, what does it say? A scrubber of the worst kind. And I don't want to call up somebody a scrubber, whatever that is. But with the word worst being in there, it doesn't sound so good. But I do see an ending to this relationship. I almost feel, Capricorn, this may be on your end more so than the other person. Because I'm going to tell you, this person is going to string you along. This person is going to string you along. Moving on. People rarely change. If they do, it's a slow and bad relationship can hold change. Don't hold your breath, on the other hand. Some don't realize until they lose it and it wakes them up. Absolutely. Aries. Aries, Happy New Year. What is going on with my Aries? We're going to go into your energy read for the month of January and probably beyond. I don't know. You let me know if it's past, present, or future energy. We're going to your love. We're going to go into advice. And all the goodies. All the goodies, Aries. All the goodies. 369 is an Aries sun. Shout out to Aries. Aries. All right, let's find out what's going on. A scrubber is someone who has a lot of partners. Oh, yeah, like no scrubs. The TLC song. No scrubs. But they put scrubber. So I don't. A scrubber is like that's your job. Your job is to not be faithful. You're a scrubber. Thank you for clarifying that. And they don't care. It's so fitting for the entire reading. That oracle card was exactly the entire reading for Capricorn. Wow. Listen, the cards don't lie. The cards don't lie. All right, my darling Aries, what's going on with y'all? I hope you ain't dealing with no scrubber. I don't want you to be dealing with no scrubber here. All right. All right. All right, my darling Aries. Oh God, that was funny. All right, so we have the Magician. We got 10 of Pentacles and 6 of Cups. Interesting. I sense a relationship here. Yeah. This is a relationship. You may work with this person with the 10 of Pentacles here. Or you might have known them for a long time. And I don't know what a long time is for you. A long time could be 5 months. Right, Aries? 5 months is a long time for you. Oh, my Aries. Like, I've known that person for a long time, since July of last year. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, but I do sense a relationship. This is a relationship. And I feel like it starts off as friends or co-workers. I feel both, honestly, with the 10 of Pentacles and the 6 of Cups. Some of you may have known this person from childhood. So you actually know this person from a long time ago. Like, you actually know this person. You went to school with this person, or this person used to live in your neighborhood. And that's beautiful. With the Magician card here, I feel like it could be a Gemini, Virgo. Doesn't have to be. They may have that in their placement, or you may have that in your placement. But this is a really nice. This is like the beginning of a beautiful relationship. Know that when the Magician comes out, a lot of things are happening here. We got the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands. So this person checks your list, Aries. Finance, check. Good in bed, check. I think that's where it stops, right, Aries, for you? It stops there? Or you want to keep going? Good, you guys communicate really well, check. You have things in common, check. Your goals are aligned, check. Those things I see for you too. You know what I mean? If you haven't met this person, you will very soon. So some of you may not be, it may be somebody new, and you may have a soulmate connection with this person. So if you don't know who I'm talking about, it may be someone new, but you know this person from a past life connection. With the 10 of Wands here at the bottom of the deck for your advice. Interesting. Wow. I don't know why I'm hearing this. Be careful when oh my God, I'm so sorry that I'm even bringing this up, but whatever, it's Aries. So Aries is like, okay, whatever, I get it. But for those who may be dealing with an Aries, they're like, what did she just say? When and if you have sex with this person, try not to do something crazy with your body or any positions. I feel you may get hurt and it's like you may sprain your ankle. You may have a backache for a week. That's so specific. I don't know why that was your advice, but that's obviously a message for a lot of you. Not gonna lie. If and when you have sex with this person, just be very careful. Um, do not play Twister. Do not play Twister while you're having sex. Please do not. You will get hurt. Somebody will get hurt here. But, so also watch your alcohol intake or your drug consumption. I'm not making it, I'm not talking out of my ass. Like, this is the message. So, and the advice, most of all, the advice, actually. If and when you have sex with this person, for the month of January, maybe after that, everything is going to be cool. For the month of January, but do you see this person? Like, I can't even explain it. Just look at this person. Like, this person's hurting physically. Do you know what I mean? This is because of sex. This is because of the sex situation. Thank you guys thank you, Infinite, for really taking care of of this situation. I appreciate that a lot. I'm over it. Let's go into your love life. Not that this wasn't a love life situation, but let's see what other messages there are for you. Tony, you okay? You don't need it. Somebody send me a PayPal. I don't know if somebody, Lori Pringle. Is this a donation, sweetheart? I don't know if that's a donation or you want your question answered, but whatever it is, Lori, if you're here, thank you so much. Not sure where that came from, but I don't see you in the chat. If you are, please make yourself noticed. Thank you so much, honey. All right. Many blessings to you this new year. All right, let's go into your love life, Aries. I'm so over you. I honestly really like this energy as far as your relationship. Like, I want to see what else is coming out. I want to see what else comes out for your love situation, because this is all about love and not hurting your back while you're making love. So I have here the Hangman in the reverse. I have the Chariot in the reverse, the Nine of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. So very strong water sign, very strong water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be, but it's here. Let me tell you something. Also, Aries, just I'm seeing it here, but I feel like I need to tell you that Venus retrograde may affect you. And I feel like it mostly has to do with people already in a relationship. So if you're already in a committed relationship or a stable relationship of some sort, um, please be aware that Venus retrograde, I had spoken about it very briefly in the beginning, in the intro, but be aware that the Venus retrograde may affect you because it's in a fellow cardinal sign and it's in Capricorn. You are a cardinal sign as well. Um, and I feel like I need to point this out only for people that are already inside a relationship. Um, if you or your partner, starts to act a little cray cray, I don't know what that is. Maybe they want to separate. They're like, you know what, it's over. Let the energy pass. It's not forever. I don't know why I feel like I need to tell you this. It's not forever. Unless and I'm going to make this very clear. If I'm talking to people who's in a toxic relationship, it needs to be forever. But for those who like all of a sudden from one day to the next or 1 week to the next, the energy of this person, whether it's you or this person, just like switched, and you're like, I don't know what happened. Everything was going well. We have rough patches, but I don't understand why all of a sudden this person just wants to break up with me. It's because of the Venus retrograde in a cardinal sign. But again, I need to emphasize those really apply. This message that I'm saying only applies to people that were not in a toxic relationship. If you were not in a toxic relationship, and you're like, Leonora, I was in a commitment and we're separated, but this person was toxic, then I'm not talking to you. I just feel that the Venus retrograde, and even if you were in a toxic relationship, let's say you were in a toxic relationship, Aries, and you ended a relationship, or you're thinking about ending a relationship, vice versa. If it's vice versa, then it's the end. It's the end, or it's the beginning of the end. That's for sure. So, but that's Venus in retrograde, in your fellow cardinal sign of Capricorn. Okay, that is the energy right now. All right. So your love relationship. Wow. Slow but steady. Patience. I'm hearing slow but steady, patience, healing. Your partner here, whether it's current or future, this person represents all of those things. This person is very patient. This person, is going to take their time with you because they want to be sure of you. This person is there's something very nurturing and healing about this person, vice versa, if it's vice versa. And I had said earlier that this person is going to check all of your boxes, right? I said this person with the Magician card here checks all your boxes, right? The Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords, they check all of your boxes. And, I see it again here with the Hangman and the Chariot. And you're going to love this about this person. Now, I know, Aries, you are not the slow and steady type, patient, you'd rather be nurtured, you'd rather be nurtured than you doing the nurturing. But I know I'm not talking to all of my Aries, obviously. It depends on your other placement. But the energy of Aries is Mars energy. So Mars energy is fast, take action, This person is the opposite of you. But no, with the Nine of Pentacles, I'm sorry, the Nine of Cups here, this person is very genuine, very sincere about their feelings. It's oh my God, this person's so romantic. This person is very romantic. Um, you're, you're not going to expect this. I feel like Aries, all of a sudden you're going to catch feelings for this person and you're like, where did it come from? I don't know where it came from. I thought it was like, my third leg talking, or, the hotness between my legs talking. But I feel more than that. It's more than that with me, Leonore. It's not just lust. It's more than that. And this person's going to bring you there. So be prepared for that situation, Aries. If you ain't trying to be in a commitment with this person, or if you have baggage of whatever sort that may be, emotional, could be physical, whatever, let this person know. Be honest with this person, because this person's going to be honest with you. Okay. With the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, yeah, I kind of talked about the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. This was the Venus in retrograde. This is the energy of Venus in retrograde that I was feeling more so than anything. All right. It was Secret Owl. Oh, that was you, Secret Owl. Thank you so much. Oh, funny. I use my bank card and you see it. Oh, Secret Owl. Do you want a reading? Because I had, a person here that kind of bailed on me. So I have room for you. You're more than welcome. Don't be shy. It's up to you. I'm not putting you on the spot, but you're more than welcome. I could give you a reading during the stream before it ends, okay? All right. But thank you so much. All right. So I have adjustments are required. Look at the bigger picture for you. Interesting. There's something about you that needs to change. Wow. That came in very strong, Aries. What needs to change about you? There's something that you need to change about yourself for 2022. I'm not even saying January. This is like some type of revelation or some type of resolution for the year. I feel like you may already know this, or this may come to you, sooner than later. But I feel like there's something in you that you're like, I need to change this about myself. That's coming in very strongly with these two energies. Look at the bigger picture. Adjustments are required. Okay. It says, grow a freaking brain. You are so much smarter than this. Why are you acting so goddamn stupid? I feel, Aries, you're going to come to a realization. I feel like for some of you, you already came to this realization. For some of you, it's going to happen. You are coming into a realization where you need to be more spiritual. The word spiritual is coming in very strongly. Some of you are like, Leonore, I can't be any more spiritual than I already am. I'm super spiritual. Okay. There's something else. There's something else that your spiritual self, your spiritual community, your spiritual family is asking from you the more. And this has to do with you internal. It's not an external energy. It's something internal of you, something you need to change. And and I'm not just, putting you out there, Aries. There's something about all of us that needs to change, right? Or tweak, modify, right? You choose a word: tweak, change, modify. That you would know that more than me. But there's something about you that needs a little bit more adjusting. Even with myself, like if I use myself as an example, I suffer from depression. I have bouts of depression. It's my zodiac sign placements. I blame my zodiac sign placements. Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. I have all 3 water signs in my chart. Saturn in Cancer, Jupiter in Pisces, Pisces rising, Scorpio in 4 placements. I was born to be depressed. I was born to have bouts of depression. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But you know what? I realized that about myself by learning about astrology. Not just becoming spiritual, because becoming spiritual doesn't wipe away my bouts of depression or wipes away my bouts of being, isolated from the world. I'm still going to have to experience those things because you know what? It's in me. It's who I am, right? So I can't do nothing about that, but I could tweak it, modify, change something about me. Maybe nip it in the butt when I feel it, hear it, or see it. So maybe there's something about me just talking about astrological placement. Maybe there's something maybe more that you need to learn about yourself, like Leonora. There is something that I need to modify about myself, but I don't know why I'm like this. Help me out. Check your astrological birth chart, because I just sat here and explained to you why I can't, no matter how spiritual I am. And you guys know I'm pretty spiritual. I don't know. I would consider myself pretty spiritual. Let me know if I'm wrong. I try to be, at least. What is it about me that I need to become more spiritual? Nothing. There's nothing I could do, but I could tweak and change and realize some things about myself that will put me in a lower vibrational energy, right? That's not what you want to do. Whether it's 1 hour, 1 day, 1 year, whatever that may be, I realize that having all these water placement in my charts, having this karmic past life, that I can't, there's nothing that I could do about it. It is what it is, right? But I see it, I acknowledge it, and I move on. I don't sit in the energy. And that's kind of like the message I'm getting for you, Aries, okay? I hope that made sense. Loveth, you're here. It was just a donation, Secret Owl. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Really, 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 really so much so. Thank you for joining our community. I know I haven't seen you before, but thank you so much for just sticking around here. My live on Sundays are pretty long, so as you can see, but I appreciate the company. Love, if you want the question. All right. Is it the weird question? Because I have one coming. What's your question? I could do your question now. I thought you were asleep by now, Loveth. What's going on? Are you in United States schedule? Are you in the United States schedule? What's going on? You should be sleeping at this time. Is that your question? I feel like spiritual people may have gone through depression at one time. Oh, yeah. You know what, Loveth? That is very, very, very true. And that's a very good point. You're right. You can't, listen, to be in a position that you're in, whether you're a teacher, especially a spiritual teacher, a spiritual healer, advisor, you had to have gone through some shit. How else are you going to help the other person if you can't connect to what they're going through, understand what they're going through? You have to have some form of empathy, understanding, even experience. Because you're right, you're a really good seasoned astrologer, seasoned spiritualist. They had to have gone through their share of fucking bullshit in life from people and circumstances that were out of their control in order to help the other person, right? It's kind of like hiring a person right out of college and putting them as CEO of a company. You're hiring somebody straight out of college into a CEO position, but that person has no experience. They just look good on paper, with their education, but there's no experience. So you're very true. You're very true about that. That's very true. And that's an excellent point. Bonnie, you dozed off. I think I did Aries. Yeah, I did Aries. If you want to scroll back. All right. There's this salt water flower I was given by a spiritual guide. I need to know how to use it, but if that message doesn't come out, it's okay. So my question is, what is the saltwater flower used for? Saltwater flower. Wow. Interesting. All right, I'm going to use these cards from Doreen Virtue and Dr. Weiss. I don't know why I was called to use it. Let's see what the message is. Okay. So, Loveth, this is for you. So very strong. I got the word marriage with vows here. And while I was shuffling earlier, I saw love life, but I put it back in the deck. It came out again. So love life, vows, these two are coming in very strongly. But it's not marriage to someone else. This is the thing. It's not to a marriage to another person. It's marriage to your work. Because I know what you do. You're a spiritualist. And I saw lessons and blessings. I saw biblical earlier. And interestingly enough, you had said something so profound earlier about, spiritualists, people that, have some form of, spiritual practice or, are spiritual in itself, whatever, go through things. They have to go through things in order to, reach that stage of spirituality, right? So when I hear the word marriage, marriage in a vow is a very, it's a sacred energy. right? It's a sacred energy. Forget about paper. Forget about signing your paper on a goddamn, whatever, contract. Whether you're marrying somebody or not, in your case, it's not a person, but it still applies. This sacred energy, this marriage, this vow. Um, that flower was brought to you. And I feel like the person that brought it to you, I don't know what you said. I can't remember if you said given by spirit guide. Okay, it was a spirit guide. That makes sense. Because I was gonna say it wasn't that person. It came from like a higher realm. Um, so that makes sense. That flower represents your vow, represents your commitment. It represents your this sacred energy that you have between you and your work as a spiritualist. You have a huge responsibility, and you have to uphold that responsibility, very much so like a marriage. Uphold this responsibility as a spiritualist, as a high priestess. And I'll tell you some responsibilities you have as a this vow holds this in your case the salt water flower. I have to look into that saltwater flower after the stream because that sounds so super interesting. There's a few things that I'm going to go into, Loveth, that will uphold this vow that you have with your spirit guides and other realms, and has a spiritualist, because it is your lesson, it is your blessing. These are lessons and blessing that comes to whatever lesson you've learned, you're going to give it to someone else, right? So whatever you've learned, you will teach it to someone else. Whatever blessing you have, you will give it to someone else. That is one of your responsibility. Whatever you get, you will give out. Whatever comes in, you will give out. You need to keep doing this. It's this movement of back and forth. Like I keep seeing, like whatever comes in, you need to give out. So if little money comes in, you need to give a little money out. If blessings come in, you need to give your own type of blessings out. And that can mean anything, right? I'll make an example, but these are like lawyers. I don't know if you ever heard, in the United States, they practice it's called pro bono. Pro bono is when lawyers take clients for free, right? I don't know what the concept is that, but it's charity, right? Some type of charity work that they do, I guess, within the firm or that practice. And they do pro bono. So they take cases for free, even though they're supposed to be getting paid. Once in a while, they either the company makes them do a pro bono, they take a case for free, or they do it because of the kindness of their heart, right? But that's how it works with anything, you can't just take and not give. It's not equal. That's imbalanced. And that is one of your responsibilities. Your responsibility is whatever comes in, you give out, because when you give, more will come. And that's honestly something that everybody should practice, not just you, Loveth, but that is the universal law. Whatever comes in, give out. Doesn't have to be tangible. It could be honestly the goodness and kindness of your heart or your time, Does that make sense? Volunteer work. Yeah, absolutely. It's from Yemaya. Pay it forward. The arts. So interesting. You're into the arts, right? The dark arts, to be specific. You're going to get more I'm hearing in tune, a tune up. I don't know. I don't know the terminology, but you know how guitarists, like guitarists or pianists, they have to tune in, like they have to tune their instrument for it to sound good. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but your practice has a, high priestess. You have to, there's something about tuning your gifts, and that comes from cleansing. Something about the flower that you have, the salt water flower. I don't know if you know how to use it. I don't see that message here on how to use it, at least not yet. um but there's something about the salt water flower that will help you tune in clear, like a lot clearer, or you could hear it a lot clearer. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like tune, make that instrument sound better. But in your case, I'm just cross-referencing, but in your case, it's the dark arts, or what you do, the occult, your spiritual practice. um you're going to get a specific type of client here. I see a client here, specifically a mother. This person doesn't live close by you. This person is also into the occults. This person either will contact you or visit you. I'm not sure which one. Maybe both, maybe one or the other. I don't know. But you know this person. Like, you're going to see this person for the first time. I don't think you know this person. I don't think you've met this person. I could be wrong, but I don't think you've met this person. It's someone new in your life. It's not someone you know. But when you see this person for the first time, you're going to feel like you've known this person all your life. And you have. Um, because this person was with you in a past life. This person is going to be a friend of yours. This person is going to give you good advice. There's something about this person that's going to feel like very sisterly. You know what I mean? Like a friend that feels like a sister, with the mother and the transportation. I feel like this is a separate message though, Loveth. I don't think that this message applies to the saltwater flower, but this is a separate message, if that makes sense. I just noticed that it empowered a shell, which I use as a pendulum. Yeah, it's a very powerful flower. Absolutely. Maybe I already met her. I don't know. Yeah. This is a really, this person's going to be in your life, and this person really gives good advice. She's an oracle. Yeah. There is something very special that you two have in common. That's for sure. And like I'm telling you, like when you meet this person, if you haven't already met her, you're gonna be like, wow, you two are gonna learn so much from each other. But I just feel like you're picking up something from your past life. Like it's like you're picking up where you left off with this person. And this person is coming into your life at the time that you need them the most, and vice versa. You're going to come into this person's life when they need you the most. It's a beautiful give and take. Like this whole energy was more about give and take, harmonizing. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful energy. It's used as holy water or protection, brings out abundance and good health to a home or wherever it is. Oh, so it's holy water. Or it's used like holy water. I only know like agua florida, which is Florida water. I don't go to I don't know why I don't go to metaphysical stores more often. I love going to metaphysical stores, but you've met her already? Um, and agua de guerra, but there's rose water, and holy water, obviously. Um, but thank you, Bonnie. I didn't know that. So it gives so blue saltwater flower brings abundance, good health to any location, a home or wherever you are. Interesting. Right, it's not a physical flower. Yeah, Bonnie made that clear for me. I was like, oh, I gotta look into that. Quick question. Why did I dream of a woman and her name was Madeline? I don't know. Let's find out, Bonnie. Let's see if I get an answer for you. Why did you have this dream? So somebody's coming to visit you. Let me tell you something. This person, okay, so it's not a person, it's a spirit. This is a spirit that's going to come visit you. I obviously it already visited you. It already visits you in your dream, Bonnie. Interesting that she gave you her name. I see that with these two cards, leaving or travel, persecution, and inquisition. You are tied to the spirit guide, or this spirit guide is trying to tell you something, but I don't feel like it's a spirit guide. It could be, but it's not a spirit guide. Like, it's not your spirit guide. You know what I mean? It's just a spirit. And I know from the past, Bonnie, you get these type of things happening to you, these um, paranormal activities that happen to you. So this is not surprising. This is a dead person, a dead, like a spirit, okay, that came to visit you in your dream. I don't know what the details of the dreams are, right? You know that more than me, but I'm letting you know this is who this is. Now, there's a message that she has, but I don't know how you're going to give this message out. So, you know what this is telling me, Bonnie? Because I see father in biblical. And I feel like this dead woman that appeared to you in your dream has something to say to her father, who might have been a preacher or a pastor of some sort. Maybe not, but definitely I feel like it could be a clergyman. I don't know. But that's coming in strongly. And I feel like this dead spirit came to you to give a message to the father. Bonnie, I don't know what to say about that. I know stuff like this happens to you, and you're like, what? You know what? This is the energy of like, ever seen Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg? And she's like, who is this spirit? I ain't trying to contact your wife. Why are you bothering me? Why are you coming into my life and bothering me? That's this energy, Bonnie. And be prepared, because I feel like you're going to get a lot more of those paranormal activities where, you know, these ghosts, these spirits are going to come to you and be like, can you give so and so a message? And you're going to wake up, or, you know, I feel like eventually this is going to happen while you're not asleep, if it's not already happening. And you're going to be like, well, how can I contact this person? What do you want me to do? I don't know where to go. What do it? You know what other movie was like that? The Sixth Sense with Bruce Willis and that kid, where, the boy, these spirits came to this boy, but this, they was just there. They was just there, but there was one important message, right? That boy had to give, the little girl's mother, the little girl's father. And the message was that she was killed. She didn't die because of natural causes or an illness. She was killed by her stepmother, right? So I don't know whose father. That is something that you're going to have to pay more attention to, right? Because, I don't know if you've ever seen The Sixth Sign or, Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, but, it's only when they started paying attention and not ignoring the ghost that the message came in clearer. Do you know what I mean? So that's what that dream is about, my love. Aquarius. Aquarius. What is going on with my Aquarius? You love that movie? Yeah. All right, Aquas, Happy New Year. I know your birthday's coming soon. I will do your birthday read. Your birthday read is coming up. I may do it late January. It's definitely coming this month. I will do it this month. So I'm going to do a special birthday read for you. And whatever other energies. Interesting, your card came out. And whatever other energies that come with your birthday season, okay? Sometimes it's a full moon, sometimes it's a new moon, could be a retrograde. All right, so we'll find out later on. I will do that video sometime by the end of the month, if not earlier. All right, so I have all majors here, like literally all majors. That's crazy. Wow, Bonnie, that's crazy. All right, so I have your card here, the Star card. The moon is the major arcana of the day. Last time it was the Tower and the Judgment card. Do you remember back in December? January is all about the moon and the World card. Wow, Aquas, we're starting off this year with some heavy energy. You realize that, right? I don't know if you realize that. I have to take it in. I have to take the energy in for a moment. So one message I'm getting, cleansing. Cleanse your energy, cleanse your space. I mean, it is the new year. Why the hell not? Preferably during a very special moon. There is a moon coming. Aqua, I think it's in your sign. Hold on a second, because I know there's a special moon phase in your sign, Aquarius, this month. Let me just see when it is. Well, the moon is actually in Aquarius right now. The moon's going to be in Aquarius Tuesday, but it's a crescent moon. But I just want to see what there's a full moon in Cancer on the 17th. And a new moon in Capricorn, which is today. Interesting. You have to do this week. It has to be this week. Like the sooner the better. So Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, and you're co-ruled by Saturn. And the moon will be in Aquarius because after Capricorn comes Aquarius. So after Capricorn, the phase after the moon leaves Capricorn, it's going to go into Aquarius, but it's not going to be a new moon anymore. It's going to be a waxing crescent moon. So definitely do it during those days. And I'm not here to tell you what to do. I don't know how you cleanse your energy, because some people really know how to cleanse their energy and some people are like, basic about it. It doesn't matter. I'm not telling you to do something special. What I am telling you to do is cleanse your energy. If you know anything about cleansing energy, do it. If you're like, Leonore, all I know is how to take salt baths, fine, do it. That's a form of cleansing. Why? Because you went into that bath with the affirmation of wanting to cleanse your energy. If you're like, Leonore, all I know is how to sage my house, fine. Why? Because you are saging your house with the affirmation of wanting to cleanse your energy, right? Or your space. So it could be something big, it could be something small. It doesn't matter. Because I'm not telling you to go out there and spend money on cleansing. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is start the new year with cleansing your energy, my loves. That's coming in very strong with the star card and the moon card. Okay. And again, the sooner the better, right? All right. That was just a small message, right? But anyway, let's move on to your energy. So I see two people, probably love interests. They kind of look like love interests to me. They're two people. There's two people. And they're two different cultures. Like they're two different cultures, two different races. You know what I mean? Like there's two totally different people. But they're either a love interest, they're love interests. Like even if they're not posing themselves as a love interest, this person has feelings for you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But like there's two people. One could be a very strong water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You may be dealing with another Aquarius or somebody with a very strong earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be a fixed sign, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. But there's two people, so that's a lot of signs, right? I don't know. I see two people here. And they're both looking at you like, are you going to pick me? One of them already claimed you, by the way. So like, I look at these two dogs and I'm like, and this is you, Aquarius, right here, right? Because that's where you usually are, right? Up in the sky. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's just Aquarius. Yeah, like I see two energies here, pining for your attention or wanting your attention, some shape, form, or other. But then one of them, out of those two, one of them is like, oh, I already claimed Aquarius. So I don't know if you're in a relationship with this person, because I don't know if you're single. I don't know. Are you single? Are you hooked up with someone? You can be, you still could have two people after you, you could be your current person and, a past person or current person or a friend of yours. It could be just two friends, two exes. I don't know. I know that one of them is like, Aquarius is already mine. Nobody needs to apply. The line is closed. This line is closed. So go somewhere else. I don't know who is this person? Who is this person? Aquas, let me know. Anyway, with the world card here, the world card here really represents, I feel, your future. Um, I feel like a lot of you are turning your back at things that didn't work out for you. You know what I mean? I feel like you've already have been in this energy where you're like, this career is not working out for me, or this relationship is not working out for me, or this, location is not working out for me. I don't know, because it could be different stories for all of you, but the common denominator here is that there's something about the past that is not serving you for the future, and you're very aware of that. If you're not aware of that, you will be aware of it very soon. There's something or someone that is not serving you for your future, and you're like, you are not coming into my future. Thank you, it was nice, thank you for the great moments and stuff like that, but yeah. So Aquarius, yeah, all right, nice knowing you. I need to go here now. Whatever, Aquarius. Okay, so for your future, um oh, God, I still see these two people here. I feel like both of them have really strong water placement. It doesn't have to be, but I just feel like they both have water placement in their chart. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio with the star card here and the moon card. It could be another Aquarius. You could be dealing with another Aquarius. I did mention, Taurus, Virgo, sorry, Taurus, could be Virgo. I did say Earth and fixed signs, right? So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. But I still see these two people in the month of January. Yeah, like look, two jugs, right? Uno, dos. And these two people have feelings for you. I mean, if you look at it, you ever seen the Ace of Cups, right? The Ace of Cups is a huge cup. These are jugs, right? These are jugs or jars or whatever you want to call them. But, she's spilling out these emotions. Like, these are water. These people have feelings for you. These two people have feelings for you. It's not a joke. It's very strong and long lasting. I want to say long lasting because I feel like they've loved you for a very long time, or they've had feelings for you for a very long time. At least one of them has. And then I see the two pillars here. There's two energies. And Aquarius, some of you are sorcerers or witches. You definitely know how to work energy. You're like, Leonor, I know how to work energy right underneath the moonlight. I got the light here. Some of your light beings. You got, I don't know what you got over here. What's going on over here? What are you cooking up, Aquarius? If it's not you, it's somebody that's doing some work for you. This is spell work. This could be on you, or this is spell work. That came in very strongly. This is spell work. Either you're doing this to someone or someone's doing this to you. We'll go into your love situation and see what's going on, but that came in very strongly. For the world card here, the world card it's like a different energy. It's really not connected to these two energies at all. So when I see the world card here, I think that you have this positive outlook for the future. There is a positive outlook for the future. And if you don't know that positive outlook, you're like, I don't know what that positive outlook is, but God, Leonor, I've been praying for that positive outlook. It's there. It's there. It's going to come in the month of January, February, the latest. So I don't know what that is. I know it could be love. For some of you, you're like, I've been out of luck in love. All right, you got two to choose from, some of you. If it's career, beautiful. Career looks amazing. Again, if it's not the month of January, I'm hearing February for sure. It could be, your spiritual work, your inner healing, right? Whatever that is to you, whatever positive energy that you're looking forward to for the future, I do see it coming for you with the World card, okay? At the bottom of the deck, I have the Hierophant. Wow, for your advice. So two things. I had mentioned spell work, right? Some type of spell work, manifestation. These two energies really go together, the Moon and the Hierophant. The spell work, you know what the spell work is? Commitment, attachment, yeah. Specifically attachment, specifically like this person wants to bond with you. I think this person's already like they're already bonded. They don't need spell work to be bonded to you, but they need you to be bonded to them. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But I'm hearing attachment very strongly. But there's another energy I'm feeling, and I'm trying to come up with the word Aquarius with this spell work here. Your heart. But your heart is, yeah, like they want your heart to just be open to theirs. Do you know what I mean? Like they're like, whatever spell work this is, or manifestation, because some people don't need spell work. Some people are just natural born manifestors. They were some type of high priest in their past life. And they're like, I just can manifest things. I don't know how. It just happened. It's because they their soul knows what to do. But this person is messing with your heart. This person is speaking. So hoodoo, affirmations, but like spell casting most of all. For you to open your heart to them. That's the spell work here. That's the manifestation here with the Moon and the Hierophant. They want, and I said that earlier. Didn't I say somebody already claimed you? And I don't know who this person is. There's two people. Look at this. If I keep going, the Three of Cups. I don't know who they are. You know them more than me. It could be someone new coming, you're already attached to someone, but then someone new comes. I don't know. Let's move on to your love life. Aquarius. What are, but you know what? Didn't I say to cleanse your energy? Wasn't that the first thing I said? I said Aquarius. Aquarios. Didn't I say limpia? Hágase una limpieza. Yo lo dije. You heard me, right? I said that. That was like that was the first message I said. I said, cleanse your energy, because I didn't say that for no other sign. I could have said that for all the signs. I'm like, 2022, cleanse your energy, cleanse your space. I said it very strongly for you. And I said sooner than later when I saw these two energies. So over you, Aquarius. So over you. But, I already told you what this manifestation is. I already told you what this person's intentions are. I don't know if you want it. I don't know if it's welcomed. Do you know what I mean? If it's not welcomed, it's not welcome. If it's welcome, it's welcome. You would know that more than me. Look at that. Three of Cups comes out again. Wow. It doesn't end. Three of Wands. What is this? Eight of Swords. Oh my God, this is intense energy. I have the chills. Saturn energy, right? Let's not forget. So interesting because Saturn's in Aquarius, right? We're in Capricorn season, right? Saturn rules Capricorn. Venus right now is in retrograde in Capricorn. The sun's in Capricorn, conjunct with Pluto in Capricorn. What? Spell work like a motherfucker. Cleansing, occult, past life. You know, I look at the Hierophant. You know what I'm looking at? It's the energy of the devil. It's the energy of the devil. This is spell work. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not like, well, Leonor, maybe this person wants commitment. It is the Hierophant. No, bitch. And I say that with so much compassion. Listen, I'm an Aquarius moon, so I don't know if this applies to me. I ain't doing the spell work. I don't do that. What the hell's going on? I gotta cleanse my space. This is double energy to me. Moving on to your love life. Three of Cups, Three of Wands. And look at this. I turn around the Eight of Swords, and guess who I see in the background when I turn the Eight of Swords around? Because the Eight of Swords came out in a reverse. What's back there? You see that? Hold on. Let me see if I could focus it. Focus, man. It's the devil. It's a goddamn devil. I don't know what to say. It's there. I could see it. And it's this person. This is his or her energy. I'm not saying that they're demonic, but something's up. Something's up. Do you know what I mean? It resonates for you, love it. Tanya, good day. Happy New Year. Leonor, drink some water. I agree. I got to drink some water. Tanya, thank you for reminding me, because this is... Thanks, Tanya. Anyway. I'm so over you. Listen, somebody claimed you. And look at the bottom of the deck. If I keep going, I see the King of Pentacles. So again, very strong water sign. So I don't know, right? You know, whatever placement they have it in is whatever placement they have. I'm not surprised if it's a water sign, honestly. They have it very strongly somewhere in their birth chart. Check. And look at that. If I keep going, look at that. El Diablo. El Diablo popped up. The cards don't lie. The cards don't lie. They don't lie. Spell work for fun and toxicity. Yes, Capricorn. And while they're wasting time doing their toxicity, we'll be moving on to something beneficial. Wow, you are very wanted this month of January, Aquarius, you know, or anyone dealing with an Aquarius. You are wanted. You ever seen the Western posters? Wanted, dead or alive? God, that's so melodramatic. Sorry, that was too dramatic. I don't want to say it like that. But that's the energy. This person wants you. And I feel like with the Three of Cups and the Three of Wands, for some of you, this could be just someone that you might have had a one night stand with, that you're casually intimate with. Maybe it's an ex for a couple of you. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it is too much. So I don't sense ex too much in this one. But I feel like, there's two people. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 33 could be significant to some of you. 3, 3, 3, life path 3. But anyway, I don't know. Tomorrow is January 3rd. Some could be happening January 3rd. Cleanse your energy. Cleanse your energy. I feel like there's more to your love story here, Aquas, but I don't want to go into it. But there's more. I'm kind of scared to go into it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I feel like I'm gonna need to cleanse my space after I do your reading. Like, if I go further into your energy, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that the energy of this person or the spell work is so strong that I'm gonna have to cleanse my energy. I mean, I need to cleanse my energy anyway, but it's strong. And I feel like the more you have sex with this person, or if you go out to eat, I don't know, if you go to their house to eat or something like that, or drink, go out to drink with this person, they may slip something in your drink or your food, or they just could bond you just by sexual energy. It's not a joke. This is too many cards. I'm not taking all these cards. Aquarius, I ain't spending time on you like that. I gotta cleanse after this situation. But anyway, have communication is key. Luck is on your side. At the bottom of the deck, I have your hard work is paying off. All right, so I love these energies because this is away from the situation, right? This is more of the world energy, right? I was talking about the world energy and how it has a lot to do with your future, your career, even your love relationship. It's something positive, something beautiful that you want for 2022, and it's coming to you. Why? Because you've been working your damn ass off. Whether it's externally, internally, I don't know, but you've been working on yourself, Aquarius, and that's beautiful. You have this selfless energy. Some of you have this beautiful selfless energy. It's so amazingly beautiful, and I think that's one of the things that this person loves about you. This selfless energy that you have, this caring energy that you have, not just for them or for you or for your family, but for the world, But I'm not surprised, because Aquarius, you are you're the sign of humanity, right? You're the sign of group consciousness, right? And luck is on your side. So I love that. Again, this is a very much of the world energy that I was talking about earlier, right? Remember that energy? And it's beautiful. And interestingly enough, they're all new moons. Look at this. Wow. Let me tell you, all the 4 cards, I didn't want to take out all these energy. Wow. Let me show you something. So I said, Aquarius, I ain't dealing with you, right? I said, Aquarius, I'm not dealing with you. All these cards came out. I already had enough drama from this situation, and now all these cards came out. Let me show you all the cards that came out that I was like, I ain't trying to show you. New moon. New moon. New moon. New moon. New moon. New moon. If this is not saying cleanse on the new moon, I don't know what is. If this is not saying Aquarius, take advantage of that new moon in Capricorn, I don't know what is. Over you, Aquarius. So over you. Let me get one more message, actually. I have the Oracle with attitude. That was crazy. 5 new moon cards in a row. That's like getting 5 aces in a row. I just got 5 aces in a row. Who gets that? Aquarius. All right. Gloomy guts. It says, feeling down and out. Well, things could get worse. Your choice. Wow. Powerful message. Whoever this King of Cups is, this devil energy, this Hierophant energy, whoever this person is, whether it's just one person or two, but it's one. Okay, let's not forget, it's one person. Already, all right. One person that's already claimed you, whether you're with this person or not. This person you're already claimed, Aquarius. This person's already claimed you. Okay. Showing Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. This person, there's something about their emotional state that's not what they perceive it to be, or what you perceive it to be, I should say, right? It's not what you perceive it to be. Their emotional state is a little more intense, as you can see. Their emotional state has a lot to do with either abandonment issues, codependency, or some sort of drama, or sorry, some sort of trauma. But it could be drama. It could be trauma from drama. I don't know. It could be something of that sort from a relationship, whether it was, childhood or from a past relationship, both, who knows. But this person looks at you, this person puts you on a pedestal. Do you understand what I mean? Because of who you are, what you do, what you represent. This person is the gloomy guts, not you. Very interesting reading, Aquarius. God, please let it be nice and simple for the next sign. Infinite, do you want me to take a question for you now? I'm going to take a little break, like a couple of minutes. Give me a couple of minutes. Let me know, Infinite, if you want me to take your question. I think I only have 2 more signs, so I could definitely take you after I finish the 2 signs. That's up to you. I just need to take like a couple of minutes. So give me a couple of minutes, and then we're going to go into Sagittarius. Sagittarius, you're next. If you're not next, then if you don't want to if you don't want me to take your reading now, I could definitely take you later, okay? After? Okay. All right. Sagittarius is next. Just give me a couple of minutes. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. I can't believe I had that coughing fit. I had this huge coughing fit with Pisces. Do you remember? I was like, what? I thought I was choking. Pisces. Anyway, whatever. Moving on. We're not here or there. All right. Sagittarius. All right. I think I'm okay here. All right, so Sagittarius is next. Lena will be back soon. Thank you for waiting in advance. Oh my God, you're so considerate. All right, Sagittarius, Happy New Year. My darling Sagittarius. Oh no, what did I do here? Okay. Sagittarius, you're more than welcome to look back at the intro. I do go over the transits in the cosmos for January and beyond, but mostly January. So you're more than welcome to look at the intro if you're interested in these transits and stationary planets and the houses that are affecting the planets at the moment. All right. So I have here the Two of Wands, the Seven of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. Woo, this King of Pentacles. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. So I don't know who's dealing with this King of Pentacles, male or female, whatever. It don't matter. I'm picking up the energy. This energy of the King of Pentacles is very they get what they want. They have the energy of like, I'm gonna get what I want. That's such a Sagittarius. Sagittarius, is this you? You're lucky like that. I get what I want. You know why? Because Jupiter is on my side. I got Jupiter on my side, okay? I got the Wheel of Fortune on my side, and I got the Temperance on the side. So anyway, whatever. It doesn't have to be you, but the energy that I'm picking up is someone who gets what they want. I don't know how. They just get it. With the Seven of Swords and the King of Pentacles here. I feel like this person is in between like two choices when it comes to a relationship with the Two of Wands, and you're one of them. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But they're looking at you very intensely. You know, Sagittarius, you are a fire sign, but if anyone's dealing with a Sagittarius, you probably have a very strong fire placement. There's a strong fire placement in your chart because this person wants you. I think it's the goodies, right? Probably the goodies that you gave them. But I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. But whatever it is, you know, you could be very attractive. There's something about you that you stand out from whoever else is interested in them or whoever else they're interested in. You stand out. And watch it because they want you. And I hate to say it. I feel like it's you, Sagittarius. But not all my Sagittarius are like this. Obviously, it depends on your other placement. But whoever you're dealing with could be a very strong air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or an earth sign, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But you stand out, vice versa if it's vice versa. Like they're like, you're the one that I want. And you know what? Yeah, I'm in between two people, or two choices, but it's you that I want. If this has to do with career, because the King of Pentacles is here, and so is the Two of Wands. If this has to do with some form of career, like maybe some of you may be in between two career choices, two jobs. Maybe it's your business and your career, or your education and your career, something like that. If it has to do with that part of your life, it could be and or. The other message here is there are people, there's a person, but I'm sensing more than one person, but it could be just one person that's like jealous of your work, jealous of what you represent, of who you are, what you do. With the Seven of Swords and the King of Pentacles, they want to be you. Like, you're like this King of Pentacles. You're like high status. Whatever it is that you do, I don't care what you do, but it has to do with career, right? Your ambition, your goals, your achievements, even, right? This person is very jealous of you. They want what you have. See how he's carrying all those swords? He's about to cut his fingers. You don't know how to handle these swords, my love. No. The King of Pentacles do, though. The King of Pentacles know how to handle their swords. But you, what are you doing with that? You're about to slice your hands. You're not fit for the job. So, I feel like it could be either one or the other, right? Or both. All right. Let's turn it around and see what's going on. For the future energy. So for those of you who are trying to get into a connection with someone, this is new. This is like a new connection, or a connection coming towards you, Aquarius. I'm sorry, not Aquarius. You may be dealing with an Aquarius with the Seven of Swords here. But if you're going to get into a connection, whether you're in one now or will be soon, because I don't see a commitment here. I don't think I'm talking to people in a commitment. But we'll go into your love reading, and we'll figure out more information when it comes to love. But what I see here is like a new connection, or somebody coming towards you. And I had said earlier, that this person have their eyes on you. Their mind is set on you with the Seven of Swords and the Two of Wands. They're like, no, I keep saying Aquarius. This person could be a friend of yours, or you could work with this person, or used to work with this person. But this person has a partner, like a past partner. This person, so whoever is interested in you, vice versa, if it's vice versa, there's someone else, okay? But they're not interested in that person any longer. But this person wants to stick around. They're like, well, maybe next month Sagittarius will pick me. If you're dealing with someone else, Sagittarius, and it's a new connection, or it will be a new connection, they have someone else that's interested in them. But they left that person. They're like this, no, Sagittarius, I don't want you anymore. You're last week's news. I want Sagittarius now. You could be dealing with a playboy, playgirl. But I don't sense it too much with the King of Pentacles being here. I do see that this person has some form of stability and security, especially financially. But they just want to deal with you. Like, you're, the flavor of the month, Sagittarius. So just be aware of that energy. I don't really see, like, when I see the Two of Wands, he's touching this one wand, but the other one is still there. It's not really going anywhere, right? If I turn it this way, remember I said, like, this person has their eyes on you, their mind is set on you, and this side you can only see this wand. You don't see the other wand, right? This person made the other person disappear. When I turn it around, the wand, it's there. It's there. They're just not talking about that person. We'll go into your love situation in a little while. We'll get more of the tea when it comes to this situation. Flavor of the month. Yeah. Hi Naima, Happy New Year. Your advice, Four of Wands. You know what I'm hearing? Sagittarius, whatever this relationship is to you, however it starts, I'm hearing give it a chance. Give it a chance. I would give it a chance. I mean, we got the King of Pentacles here. This is not your energy unless it has to do with work, right? I had mentioned something about career, right? Because I had a message about career. So if it had to do with career, that's a different energy. But this relationship is a different story. If it applies. This person is coming out as the energy of the King of Pentacles. Okay, so I would give this situation a chance. With the King of Pentacles and the Four of Wands here coming in very strongly. I'm trying to report people as being by doing hate speech, harassment, child abuse, pornography, sexual explicit material. I don't give a fuck if that's not what you came here to do or not. The point is, I don't want you in my fucking chat starting up some shit. So I'm going to report you as a child abuser, has somebody who's explicitly sexually starting some shit on my chat, bullying, hate crime. I don't give a fuck. I will report you like that. Okay? Because inappropriate content doesn't mean shit to me. I'm going to report you in that manner, whether you like it or not. Wow, I'm starting out the new year. Oh, feisty. Sorry, Sagittarius. My bad. Bring it back. All right, let's go into your love read. Don't mind me, Sagittarius. Don't mind me. Oh, yeah. Sagittarius understands. They're like this. Who is it? Who is it? Sagittarius like, who the hell is it, Leo? No, we got you. We got you. Oh my God, I can't. I just can't. All right. I just can't. There's too much energy. Sagittarius, I'm being told to take all these energies. Okay. No, this is too much. All right. Let's see what's going on with my Sagittarius. It's the least I could do after cursing up a storm, right? Sorry, Sagittarius. All right. I got a lot of energies here for you in your love connection. I have the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, the Hangman, the World, the Three of Wands, and the Eight of Wands. So, like Libra is standing out to me. Taurus is standing out to me. You may be dealing with another Sagittarius, could be Aries, could be Leo, or Pisces. Yeah, those are coming in strongly. All right. Yeah. Like even when I look at the Three of Swords, like there's three energies here, right? One, two, three. But this person is not looking at this person. This person's interested in you, vice versa if it's vice versa. And we're coming into this energy. And by the way, this person is really interested in you, even though you may find out later that, oh my God, you were interested in someone else. They were. The key word here is they were interested in someone else. For some reason, I don't know what you did, Sagittarius, to this person, but they're like, I prefer you. Maybe because you're a good kisser, you're artistic, you're beautiful. There's something very gentle or creative, even like I'm hearing passion, something very passionate about you. With these two energy, the Three of Swords and the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Some of you may be very spiritual. This person could be spiritual. You may share that in common with the Hangman and the World here. Some of you may have your own spiritual practice, or you're in the spiritual community. Or you're just very, very spiritual people, right? So understand that whoever this other, because it's coming in strongly, and I keep seeing it. So, and that's why I keep saying it, especially when I see the Three of Wands here in the upright. There's someone else, Sagittarius. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. This person, and again, I'm talking to people who are newly connected to someone else or will be connected to someone else soon. There is someone else, right? And this person is going to try to reach out to your person with the Three of Wands and the Eight of Wands. But your person's not trying to hear it. Your person is too busy with you, feeding you grapes. Okay, your person's trying to feed you grapes. They ain't trying to pick up that text message or that phone call. They're like too busy with you. Even with the Three of Wands, like, they just want to, this person has a lot of lust for you. I feel like this energy, this relationship is going to start as lustful. It's going to be like a lustful energy, but I do like that the Four of Wands and the King of Pentacles is here, because it does show this potential of long term. Even with the World and the Hangman, you guys may not be close together. It could be a long distance relationship at first or whatever, but it could be long distance for some of you, or you might have not met this person yet. But it's a stable energy. I love that these two energies came out for you, for your love read, and for your general message as well. Let's go into your oracle cards and see what else I could get, okay? So I have a new romantic cycle begins. Look, it's not a joke. The cards don't lie. The cards don't lie. And conclusions are within reach. The cards don't lie. Yeah, well, like I've been saying, this person wants a romantic cycle with you. They may have a strong Libra placement. Doesn't have to be, but that came in 2 times, I feel. And then conclusions are within reach. They're trying to end whatever other relationship they were in. They're ending it. It's a no-go, unfortunately. And I don't know what side you're in, Sagittarius. Are you the corporate? Are you the one that this person want? or you the third party, that this person cut off for this other new person. So I don't know where you stand, but that's the energy coming in very strongly for the month of January. Okay. And for your last oracle card, oracles with attitude, friggin told you so. So you saw this coming a mile away. Don't gloat, because no one likes a smarter ass. Interesting. So this goes back to your career situation where I had said, there's jealous people, either a jealous person or jealous persons in your environment that are jealous of what you do, what your achievements. I want to say achievements, like your achievements, but definitely your work performance, and even your goals. Like it's just your goals. Like you have this beautiful, positive goal that they're like, wow, I wish I had that goal. You could have that goal. You don't have to be jealous of someone else's accomplishments or goals. Do your own thing, my man. Anyway, but when I see this energy here, so you saw this coming a mile away, don't gloat, because no one likes a smart ass. It's like the energy of like, I feel like Sagittarius, you may know who I'm talking about or the people that I'm talking about, but be aware of this energy. They have nothing like they can't hurt your business or your career or your accomplishments or your achievements or your goals. It's impossible. Not when you're favored by Jupiter, the planet of abundance. Good luck with that. All right, moving on. Last but not least, who do I have here? Libra. I was just talking about you, Libras. You came up very strong in Sagittarius read. All right. Libras, this is your energy read for the month of January. Happy New Year. Miss y'all. So glad here. I'm here for the second time doing this after a long ass break. I mean, it was a break, but it wasn't a break. So Libras, let's see what's going on with your love message as well. Besides your wow, the moon card is not like the moon card has made a presentation throughout the entire stream. I just want to put that out there. Got the moon card here. All right, I have 4 cards for you. Interesting, because the 7 of Swords also came out for Sagittarius. But I have the Moon card, the 7 of Swords, the Sun card, and the 2 of Pentacles for your energy. So this is either currently happening, might have happened, will be happening. You would know that more than me. So somebody's talking smack about you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. We know about you, Libras. We know about you. You're like Geminis and Leos. Gemini, Leo. Who's a gossiper? Gemini, Leos, Sagittarius, Libras. You guys are up there. But I'm not saying all of my Libras, Sagittarius, Geminis, what's the other sign I said? Leos are like that. Obviously it depends on the placement and how evolved you are as a person, correct? But I do see someone talking about you. Now, it could be good, it could be bad. That I don't know yet for sure. I just feel like this person has some type of emotions towards you. And again, that could be bad, that could be good. I don't know yet. I feel like this person goes back and forth with their emotions about you. I think that this person has really good things to say about you, and then they have really bad things to say about you with the moon and the seven of swords. Interesting. I don't know if this is a person that you were romantically linked to, but it doesn't have to be. Um, but all in all, they have some respect for you. They do. They have respect for you. I think that this person has learned some things from you or will be learning some things from you, whether it's on purpose or by accident. Sometimes people just learn their lesson after that person has already left the picture, right? We have these karmic relationships, and I feel like this may be a karmic relationship, but not for all of you. This is definitely just for a few of you. So this can be some form of a karmic relationship with the Two of Pentacles and the Sun card here. Um, but I also feel that, there is some type of respect that you have for this person, vice versa, if it's vice versa. I also feel that, again, like I see learning, you've learned from this person with the Sun card here. Somebody may have a very strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or Leo. I also see Aquarius. Um, all right, so let's see. Let's turn it around and see what else is going on. Um, all right, so for the future, for the month of January or beyond, I do see a connection here. Could be with a Scorpio or a water sign, Cancer, Pisces. Well, Scorpio is a water sign, but it could be with a water sign or a Leo. And I feel like Libras, you're going to make a decision this month about this relationship. And for those who are dealing with like whatever other relationship, like because I'm going to go into your love read, because this is just general reading, but for some of you this has to do with like a love message. For others of you it's just someone you knew or used to know, someone you know or used to know, right? um because I sense like someone talking about you. And like I said, it's like both. It's like good and bad, Like I don't think this person or this group of people are saying, like they're not just saying bad, bad, bad things about you. They're just, it's like, there's some good things they are saying about you. I don't know who these people are or who this person is. It could be this love interest of yours, whether it's happening now or will be happening. And I do see you making a decision this week about a relationship. Let me go into your love reading, because I the Sun card is being very vague. It should not be vague to me. It's a Sun card, for crying out loud. I just feel this energy of I can't explain it. I can't pick it up. Like I could pick up the other energies, which I kind of explained it to you just now with the moon, the seven of swords, and the two of pentacles. But I don't know why the the sun card is being very like hush hush with me. But I'll find out why. Well, we'll dig into it. I don't know why. Somebody could be very quiet and doesn't want to talk about their feelings, or they're hiding from you. I have the Three of Swords here at the bottom of the deck for your advice. I'm picking up healing. If I keep going, I see the Nine of Swords. I wouldn't worry so much, Libras, about what happened or what's currently happening, because I see that it's affecting you mentally, let alone emotionally. Forget about emotionally. Emotionally, you might not express it, but I know it's fucking with you emotionally. But what really is standing out to me is that it's mentally bothering you. Once it's mentally in your head, once this is mentally bothering you constantly, that's a problem. Now we're talking about you might need to go see a therapist. You may have to take, anti-anxiety pills or some type of anti-depression pills. And I don't want to see that for you, Libras. That is the last thing I want to see from you, because the energy that I'm picking up, and this doesn't apply for all of you, but the energy that I'm picking up is that you could heal yourself. You don't need to see a therapist. Obviously, if it's like if the doc, because I'm not here to diagnose you. If this was diagnosed that you have some form of manic depression or PTSD, or you get panic attacks, that's different, right? Then maybe that's why I needed to say, you may have to see a therapist, or get in some form of medication. But I just feel like with the Three of Swords and the Nine of Swords, and I'm not a professional, and I'm not here to diagnose you. What I am here to tell you is that a lot of the work, you could do it yourself with the Three of Swords and the Nine of Swords, right? I believe that a lot of our energy could be healed just with us. We could heal our own energy, right? Right? One of the things that we have to say to ourselves is, positive affirmations. Positive affirmations really work, okay? Digging into your energy, really works. Processing what's going on and releasing it really works, okay? Not hiding from it, not medicating yourself with drugs, alcohol, or sex, or in a relationship. You need to obviously face it head on, whether it's pain, or some, and I mean, like, this could be physical pain, this could be emotional pain, or whatever. But whatever it is, when I see the Three of Swords and the Nine of Swords, I'm hearing very strongly from Spirit that a lot of this energy could be healed by you. Okay? I hope that made sense. That was a very interesting message and advice. All right, let's go into your love reading. Yes, thank you, Infinite. If you are looking for a private reading, you could definitely email me. Right now, I am my questions. I'm just charging $35. There are 3 questions, obviously, 3 questions for $35. You can email me. Let me know what you want, because I do have email readings. I also provide virtual readings. So virtual readings are similar to this type of readings, where I go and upload a video with your reading. And then I send it to you in a private link, okay? If it's 4 questions, it's a little bit more than that. I feel like taking out 4. I don't know why. I just heard take out 4 for you. Let me take out 4. All right, so we're going to go into your love reading. All right, so we have the Tower. The Tower was like the main major arcana that came out last week. The Judgment and the Tower just kept coming out last week, but thank God it's not coming out this week. This month. I have the Tower, I have the Nine of Cups, King of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. Interesting. Very interesting energy here for your love message. Um, I keep hearing only you can make yourself happy. And that's really, Libras. Oh God, I love you so much. Honestly, I really, really do, because you're a very powerful sign. Cardinal signs are very powerful, like Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorns. I'd be scared of y'all. I'd be like, no. We could hire a Libra or a Cancer, an Aries or a Capricorn. Yeah, we want them, because you guys are like, you know, nonstop. I don't have cardinal energy. I have like one cardinal energy in Saturn. What a it's at its detriment, mind you. Saturn and Cancer. I have Cancer, Saturn and Cancer at its detriment, at its fall. Um. Anyway, don't ask me how that's worked out for me. But otherwise, Saturn. You're actually Saturn's. The energy of Saturn. Why do I have to say that? Because Mars energy is here. That's why. Some of you may have Mars in Libra, or Mars in Libra, or Saturn in Libra. And I feel like some of your relationships has to do with those placements. I could be wrong. Some of you may have Mars in Aries, or Mars in Aries, or Saturn in Aries. That's very interesting that I'm hearing that, because Aries and Libra is the polar opposite sign of each other. And I feel like it doesn't have to be, but I feel like this energy may apply to those. So if there's someone that may have Mars or Saturn in Aries, Mars and Saturn in Libra, one or the other. But this is an energy of it's a learning lesson, and it has a lot to do with your relationships. I'm hearing selfishness, you might have been dealing with somebody who was selfish in their ways. That can mean anything. Maybe they were selfish with their money, selfish with their emotions, selfish with their energy, selfish with their time. I don't know what that was. But you might have been dealing with a relationship, whether it's, a past relationship, current relationship, where this person was selfish. And I feel like you were the brunt of their selfishness, vice versa, if it's vice versa. But also, Libra, I'm also hearing that, you may pick partners that are that way. You may be that way to other people because of what you went through. And it still hurts you. It still hurts you. It still bothers you. And it's affecting you physically, emotionally, mentally. When I see the Nine of Cups and the Tower here. And I feel like some of you are in this relationship, if that makes sense, or if that resonates. You know what I mean? And even though the Nine of Cups was here in the upright, the Tower is here right next to the Nine of Cups. This to me is giving me an energy of like you realizing some shit about yourself, and how you're not going to put up with how you used to be, or how other people treated you. Both, maybe, for some of you. I am not putting up with how other people treated me, or I'm not going to be the same way of how I used to treat people, with the Nine of Cups and the Tower. Interesting, because Venus is in Capricorn, right? And I just was talking about Saturn. And Capricorn is in your fellow, it's like Venus in Capricorn is a fellow cardinal sign. So I feel like this is going to affect you. Venus retrograding right now. Libras, you may want to look at your other placement just to get more of a message if it does resonate. especially if Venus in Capricorn retrograde is affecting your relationship. You may want to look at your other placements just in case. But with the King of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune, some of you are in a very committed relationship, and you've been in this committed relationship for a long time. Now, whether this is currently happening or is a past energy, I feel like I'm talking to both of you. I don't really see if like a clear message here. And remember I said that the Sun card was being very vague, like I couldn't pick up the energy of the Sun card. It's because you're not making yourself happy. And I feel you have the potential to do that inside your relationship. And if you're not happy inside the relationship, then you need to get yourself out of that relationship. I don't know if you've come to that realization. I don't know if you've come to that realization, but I feel like some of you have. Some of you have come to a realization that your past fucked you up. That your current relationship is not exactly what you thought it was going to be. And that you're looking for something better, or you want something better. Whether you're with this person or not, I don't know. If you're trying to work out the relationship you're already in. And for my singles, for those who are single, you're trying to find someone who's going to be there long term, not short term, long term, with the King of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. So, there's a couple of different messages for my singles and those that are in a relationship, but I feel like the entire message still applies. All right, I'm not going to go into that message again because I pretty much, it was your entire reading, even in your general and love message, okay? That came in very strong for you, Libras. Interesting. I wonder what's affecting your Venus. I just said it. Anyway, I'm like this. I'm trying to figure out what's affecting the planet Libra. You're ruled by Venus. Venus is in retrograde. That's what's happening. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Yes, I want to see this full moon in Capricorn. Again, that Capricorn energy. Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable energy, or mutable moon, I should say. Some of you may have Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, or Pisces in your chart, or you may be dealing with somebody with those placements. I don't know why I have to say that. You could be dealing with another Capricorn, with a Capricorn, or you may have those placements in your chart. But I am seeing here that just hang in there, Libras. When I say to you that 90% of the work could be done by you, I mean it. But I'm not a medical professional, right? I'm just reading fucking tarot. What the fuck do I know about your symptoms, your diagnosis, and your past? I don't know anything. You know that more than me. But I'm sensing so strongly working as a spiritualist, knowing the universal law, and giving you this message. It's a guided message. It's just a guided message. That's all. I'm saying to you a lot. You could do it on your own. Okay, a lot of that work, that inner shadow work, could be done by you. And I love that I see the end of a tough cycle approaches, because I honestly feel like a lot of you are going into this realization of how your past or your current relationships has affected you, right? And we don't want that, right? That's not fair to you or to the person that you're with. Feeling cheated. You feel cheated. If the signs are there, then what are you waiting for? An admission? I feel like this is, this applies, this all ties into this whole message where, You felt like you deserved better, right? You deserve better. You shouldn't have gone through what you went through, whether it was in your past relationship, childhood, or even your current relationship for some of you. You feel cheated. You feel like, fuck, what the hell? What did the universe bring me? What karma do I have that this happened to me? No, Libras, that do not do that to yourself. It's not all about you, Libras. Other people have been there and done that, right? But what are you going to do about it? How are you going to heal yourself? Most important, this whole message was about healing yourself. Look at this. If I keep going, the Hangman. If this is not some spiritual shit happening, the spiritual message happening, it's a spiritual message already. But if this is not spiritual, like your spirit guides talking to you, I don't know what is with the Hangman here. And I felt that very strongly because I'm not here to give medical advice, but I felt like your spirit guides and your ancestors are like, no, they got this. They got this. They could do the majority of work. They just have to come to terms with it and come to peace with it. All right. I hope that really helped, Libras. This entire, honestly, I want to say the last 6 signs that I did for this live stream was intense in different ways. I don't know what were the last 6, 7 signs, because after the 5th sign, I feel like after the 5th or 6th sign, I feel like I was in a movie for each sign. Like it was a different season for each sign. Deep. The last 6 sign was deep in their own way. Deep. Wow, we're starting out the new year like that. Dios mío. Anyway. That was some deep shit. So anyway, Infinite, I know I'm gonna take your reading, but I do want to say that for the month of January, please expect the Aquarius birthday read along with whatever energy is. I may tie it to a retrograde, because there are a couple of retrogrades this month. I may tie it to the moon messages. I don't know. Sometimes I do that. But look out for the Aquarius birthday read. If you're a Capricorn, I already did your read. I did your birthday read. It's there. I am going to also start a new segment on my channel. And I want to name it the Red Pill segment. Look at me being all controversial. I'm going to name it the Red Pill segment. I think I talked about it earlier. I forgot where I did. I think I spoke about it in somewhere. I don't know if it was the beginning or in one of the signs, but I'm saying the Red Pill segment, but I can name it something else. I don't know. But I'm going to I'm going to talk about different episodes. And these are episodes that these different videos are going to talk about, or at least I'm going to talk about, what's going on, in current events. I was very strongly guided to really not keep the information to myself. That whatever it is that I know or intuitively feel, or whatever messages that are being guided for me to tell you, I need to tell you. And I know I only do tarot, but that sometimes I do pick up stronger energies than just love reading, career, and shit like that. Like I could pick up on very strong energies. Why? Because I pick up on strong energies every day. Every day. My life is like a spiritual soap opera. But most of all, I want to talk about the shit that has been declared on us, right? Because I feel like, war has been declared on us. And that bothers me. As an Aquarius and a Sagittarius placement, it bothers me. because, and I'm not saying because of my placements, it just is what it is. I do have a North Node in Sagittarius very strongly. And I just feel like war has been declared on us. And a lot of us are too distracted, um, too naive to believe that this is happening. And no, it's we've there war has been declared on us, on the humanity, on the collectives, on this planet. Why? Because they need some form of collateral. And I want to talk about this collateral. I want to talk about this war that has been declared on us. Okay. And that you shouldn't sit back and do whatever and just ignore it. You can't. Sorry. You, my loves, were born in a lifetime where you're going to need to fight. You are born in a wonderful time. This is a wonderful time for my rebels, my fighters, my spiritualists, my teachers, my philosophers, my healers. You chose to be born right now, this very moment, where we are right now, because life is not going to be like it used to be. I don't know how old you are, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You've had a wonderful, past 10, 20, 60, 40 years. I don't know. But guess what? It's time for you to roll up your sleeves and fight. Because I'm telling you, war has been declared on you. This is nothing new. It's been declared on you for quite some time. But you get distracted, right? You get subliminal messages, right? You get Kim Kardashian or Kanye West, J-Lo, or whatever stupid controversy, news that the media wants to dish out that has nothing to do with the real truth, right? And the real truth is you motherfuckers are declaring war on us. That's what's going on. And you're putting us at stake and our family at stake, right? And so those are the things I want to talk about. I felt very guided to do so. And I can't keep those things to myself. So I have to do what I have to do, whether I get shut down or not. My job is to awaken and to trigger. Okay? I was born to awaken and trigger people. And that could be on a one-on-one basis or as a collective. That, unfortunately, has been my mission in life, is to trigger motherfuckers into doing the right thing, to follow their mission, to follow their path, and or awaken. You love that red pill. But just hit the notification bell, because I don't know, I'll do that sometime this month, and I'll do I'm going to do another speed read. I have like I don't know which speed read I'm going to do this month. I forgot. I wrote it down somewhere. So I'm going to come up with those 3 videos this month. And if people are really interested in that segment, I'll definitely will want to go live and really get your opinion, and interact with you guys. Okay. You better create a whole new channel with completely different email. They don't like people like you trying to red pill. I know. I thought about that, Secret Owl. I thought about that. But if this wasn't my mission and I was taking a chance, then I probably would have pulled back. I would have let me pull back. Let me keep this information to myself, because I'm not angry. I'm actually smiling. When I hear, shit like that, like I'm not even gonna go into it now, but when I hear what they're trying to do to us, wow, what a wonderful time to live in. Listen, I got Mars in Scorpio. Don't mind me. My Mars placement is really strong, so I'm ready. Um, my question is, yes, which spiritual gift do I supposed to focus on for my highest soul purpose? Um, I'm trying to see which deck to use for you, Infinite. I love that question. All right, I'm going to use this one. Game of Thrones. So, which spiritual gift should you be focused on for your highest soul purpose? And by the way, guys, I do work with people one-on-one. So, I don't just do tarot reading, to find out what your spiritual gifts are. If once you have, realize that that's a path you want to take, I do offer one-on-one sessions and consultations. So email me if you want any information on that, okay? I will definitely awaken you. It's my job to awaken my sleepers, my spiritual sleepers. People don't like that. Already, I have a target on my head. You're awakening what? Superpowers? We need to shut her down. We don't need people to be awakened right now, especially when it comes to their superpowers. That would be me. All right. Infinite. Let's see. I want to say your superpower, but your spiritual gifts, right? For your higher purpose. So I have the World card. I love that this card came out. Wow. Saturn in the house. The Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Knight of Swords in the reverse. And the Two of Wands in the reverse. At the bottom of the deck, the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Financial healer, I'm hearing. Something about finance with you. So there's all types of healers, People never really heard of financial healers. Like, what is financial healers? But, financial healers are, you could be in sales and be a financial healer, whether it's real estate, selling cars, retail, food and beverage, you are a healer. You're selling product or a service to people that heals them. Or you have good information, advice, you research, you're a teacher, you have knowledge of some sort that can help people make money. So that is one either career path, but it's more like financial healer is already more of a spiritual path, if you ask me, or a spiritual gift of yours. When I see the World card and the Knight of Pentacles, and then I have these three other energies here. So, you have a very strong energy of blocking people. You know what that is? You know how people get flustered, either they get flustered easily or, something really bothers them and it messes up with their energy or their vibration because somebody was, being mean or, they went through an event or circumstance that really, messed them up. Some people could get over it easily. Some people, it takes a really long time. With you, you block it. There's something about your energy that, like I'm seeing the color black. I'm seeing darkness. Wow. Do you wear black a lot, Infinite? I don't know why that color black. There is something about that, the dark, or the color black, or the color black. You're like a baby from the underworld. Do you have any Scorpio placement? Do you have eighth house placement? You wear black a lot. Do you know if you have eighth house placements? Like Scorpio placement? Where is your Scorpio placement? Can you tell me really quick if you can? If you can, that's fine. But you have a very strong eighth house placement in a very significant. I mean, we all have Pluto placement, right? We all have Pluto placement. There's eighth house somewhere in our chart, right? Do you know where yours is, Scorpio? You are favored. Scorpio, Pluto, and Saturn. Oh God, I'm laughing because if you want a Scorpio placement, that's where you want it. In Pluto, and its home sign of Pluto, and Saturn in Scorpio. So I'm looking at the Knight of Wands. I'm sorry, the Knight of Swords. And I see like the X. The X to me, it's like blocking energy, really good at blocking energy. But then I see more than that. I see a black horse. I see, this person dressed in black, dark hair, dark eyes, dark energy. And you're very powerful. You're I wouldn't fuck with people with very strong eighth house placement. Do not fuck with them. Do not, because they could call onto the underworld really easily. They could call upon Hades, Pluto. Understand that the eighth house is a very intense, complex energy. It's an energy of war, power. When it comes to money, you're lucky with money. Interesting, because I said you were a financial healer of some sort, and the eighth house represents other people's money. So that's pretty interesting that came out, right? But that's because of your Pluto placement, and you have a Sagittarius Scorpio cusp. Yes, that's right. That's right. It's the cusp of revolution. And I know that because I'm a Scorpio Sagittarius cusp. That's the sign of, that's that cusp right there is the cusp of revolution. But that's what I see here. So your energy blocks, like it blocks events and situations, people. And I don't feel like you call upon it. You may call upon it. You're like, I need to block this energy. But I feel like you don't even have to. I feel like these dark little entities around you are like, we already saw it coming a mile away. We saw it coming a mile away. We're going to block it for you. And not only are we going to block it for you, but we're going to make sure that person pays for it. Hades. Hades for your motherfucker ass. They got Hades. Hades is on your side. But Hades is, in Greek mythology is Hades, but Hades is, in other, I feel like Hades is also like, oh God, I'm not going to get my mythology all mixed up by saying the wrong things. But in Egyptian mythology is a different name. In Vedic sidereal, it's a different name. but nonetheless, the energy still applies to have this army of dark entities on your side, not against you, but on your side, meaning that if any dark energies come to you, it's already blocked. It's already blocked. They're like this. No, you know what the energy is? The energy is of like a mafia boss, right? Like a mafia boss. Like you ever seen like Goodfellas or The Godfather, where like you can't touch this person. You can't kill this person. This is a made person, right? I mean, that's a dumb analogy, but it's that energy of like you can't touch the boss. Okay, whatever happens has to go through the boss before it's even manifested or talked about or implemented. It needs to go through the boss. Those are your spirit guides. Yeah, because they already saw it coming a mile away. You got when I say you got the underworld on your side, whoo, honey child. But you have a very like Pluto, and you're meant to do something in this life. I was just talking about people born in this lifetime, in this incarnation, and you're still living healthy and ready to fight. It's because of something. There's something in the air that called upon you to be born in this lifetime. And to have Saturn and Pluto and sun sign cusp in the 8th house, it's you're meant to fight, rebel, um, and so forth. I could go on. By the way, you have amazing psychic powers. 8th house by nature, just having 8th house in your birth chart. Doesn't matter where, Pluto, Saturn, sun sign, moon, rising, you're already born with psychic powers. You could, yeah. Congratulations. Or some type of spiritual gift and power. Then I have the Queen of Swords and the Two of Wands. There's a female. This is a spirit guide of yours. This is a spirit guide of yours. It's a feminine spirit guide, feminine energy. And you know what's so funny? Her energy is white. Look at the contrast. White, black. Light being, dark being. So you have both. You have this spirit guide that's a light being, a spirit guide that's here to love, to heal, to nurture. And then you have, and I know there's more than one. There's not. This is one energy. This is more than one energy. This is an army behind you. But you see the contrast of it being white and black, light being, dark being. So you have that energy of both. You could literally you could call hell to someone. All you have to say is, so what you have to do. Hades, I need you to get rid of somebody. What do they call? What do they do in the monster movies? Forget about it. It's over. That's one energy of yours. And then we have here this energy where this energy is with you. This energy is with you 100% of the time. This energy is not. This energy is not here. This energy only comes when it needs to come. This energy is always around you since very little, since you were born. It came with you. Oh my God, I love this energy. This energy came with you. So as soon as you took your first breath, it was already there with you. And this energy is such an angel. This energy is an energy of good luck, of this energy is like a mother figure to you, like a fairy godmother, like a fairy godmother. But I don't want to compare it to the story of Cinderella because that's not the fairy godmother I'm thinking of. But it's there to protect you. You have protection from the light world and from the dark world. And as far as your gifts are concerned, with those 8th house placements, you need to activate them. And if you already have activated them, use them more, please. You need to use them more. With the 2 of Wands, for me, when I see the 2 of Wands, a lot of the times when I see the 2 of Wands, it's either a transitional energy or an energy between the physical realm and the spirit realm. The 2 of Wands to me it's the world between physical and spirit realm. Understand that you could access both realms. You could access both the physical realm, and you're here to do amazing things in this physical realm. You were born to be beautiful and loving and nurturing in the physical realm. But then you got your spirit realm with you. And this spirit realm is very connected to this energy. I have to say it. It doesn't exist in the physical world. It exists outside of the physical world. But it comes to the physical world. And I know you say you don't have to call upon him. Of course you don't. You don't have to come up. They're there. They already foresaw it. They already foresaw it. 8th house is also my fortune. Yes. You feel that light being very closely. That is just it. I wouldn't do that. Yes, the light one I focus on. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Because this kind of reminds me of my energy, But unfortunately, I have so much strong, I have very strong 8th house placement, very strong 8th house placement. And a lot of my energy is this. And I was saying earlier that, sometimes I suffer from bouts of depression. It's this energy. This is the energy that makes me go through bouts of depression. There's nothing I could do about it. But this same energy here is the same energy that if I call upon it, or if it wants to, without me calling upon it, will take care of it. That's what they say. I'll take care of it. When a mobster's boss says that, take care of it. That's it. You're gonna hear from Billy or Susie. Maybe when you turn on the 11 o'clock news and you're like, Billy and Susie have been missing for 10 days. Last time they saw them at the pier. I'm sorry, I'm being too dramatic and animated here. The spirit guide, the spirit guides won't do that. But karma would. This is karma. Not just for you, because people with 8th house placement do have karma from a past life, unfortunately. But for the people that mess with you. For the people that mess with you. I hope that made sense. I love this energy, and I know you want it. I mean, your higher purpose is already okay. So I know you really wanted to ask, what is your higher purpose? Let me tell you something. You're already on your high purpose. When I see this energy, you're already there. The only thing I could tell you, if you didn't know already, is that you have psychic powers that you need to activate and or develop. One, two, you are a financial healer of some sort. I don't know what it is about you. You say you have eighth house. Eighth house is also my fortune. Yeah, when it comes to money, you could make yourself rich and other people rich. Um, so use that ability. You have that ability like crazy, like crazy. And the world is Saturn, by the way. So the world is Saturn energy. You have Saturn in the eighth house. Do I have to go any further? Saturn is all about career, the system, your legacy. And then in the eighth house is all about other people's money, inheritance. You're welcome. All right. I hope that helped. All right, everyone. Well, thank you so much for being here. I love y'all. I really do. Just hit the notification bell to catch me on the next live. Thank you for those who watch me later, and for those who've watched me from before. Thank you for being there. I love y'all for always sticking with your girl here, Leonore. All right. It makes sense? Okay, good. All right. Bye, Infinite. Thank you so much. Secret Owl, thank you so much for hanging. I love that you're a new subscriber. Love that you hanged out with us. And for your trolls, go F yourself. Naima, thank you for stopping by. Valerie, I know you were here earlier. Love it. 369, Tanya, thank you for all of you stopping by. Bonnie, and whoever else didn't, make their presence known, but it's always there. It's always there. All right. Love you guys. Bye.